Hi, Stacy. You're the first one here. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for clicking on my live stream today. All right, guys. So I'm super excited. Um, if you haven't gone out to the Chuck Trow community tab on my YouTube page, I actually posted earlier this morning that I would be doing the hard mode challenge. Now, on that community tab page, I actually have the pictures of the hard mode rules, and I also have a link to Nintentalk's channel. Pat is actually somebody that I've been following now for a couple of years on YouTube, and I'm actually a member on his channel. And I actually posted a link to a video that he did talking about the rules of the hard mode game. So, definitely, when you get a chance, take a look at the hard mode rules and take a look at his video as well. So I'm really happy because I was actually able to. I'm being a member on his channel. He does member only videos. And one of the videos at the very beginning of the year was actually sitting down with the channel members and kind of talking about like doing the hard mode and like what different things we could do to actually be part of hard mode. So I was actually there on that live stream and was actually able to be part of the whole kind of outlining of the hard mode challenge. So it was really cool. I guess originally it was kind of just for the Nintentalk community to kind of get a lot of us more engaged back into the Animal Crossing game and kind of playing the game kind of at a slower pace. And he ended up posting a challenge out to the Animal Crossing community, and it really has taken off, guys. A lot of content creators and just a lot of players have picked up this Switch and they're trying it out. So it's really exciting to see, and I'm really fortunate to be part of it. So yeah, and so, guys, I'm sure some of you noticed that I did a video the other day showing did Grand Union get deleted for hard mode? Guys, I did that just kind of, I was thinking about Grand Union, and when I bought the Switch and I bought the physical copy of the game, I ended up having to buy a Switch Lite because that's all I could really afford. And I was just playing it just because I wanted to try Animal Crossing and see what it was all about. I had been watching Blarla play Animal Crossing, and then I was watching Pat do design videos on Animal Crossing, and I kind of really got into it because I like the whole design aspect of the game. And what I ended up doing, guys, was I went to Target in the middle of the pandemic and was able to get a copy of the game, get an actual console, and started playing Animal Crossing. Started I picked up the console around, it was like Memorial Day weekend. And then it was really busy at work. So I didn't actually pick up the game and start playing it until probably like the first or second week of June. But I have to give a really huge shout out to a friend of mine. And I know that they have requested to not be named, and I do know that they watch my videos and sometimes pop into my stream. But I had a friend contact me and said that they were sending me something in the mail. And I've mentioned a couple times how I'm not very tech savvy and I don't have a gaming laptop yet or a microphone or the software. And the other thing you need to have to be able to actually capture the game recording is actually having an actual Nintendo Switch as opposed to the Switch Lite. So I had a friend of mine that had they bought themselves an OLED. So they had two Nintendo Switches, and they wanted to get the OLED. And they had the extra Switch, and I guess they had kind of packed it away and wasn't using it. And when they were watching my video and they heard me mention that I was playing on the Switch Lite, they contact me and says, "Hey, I'm sending you something, but I don't want you opening it up on camera. I don't want you making a big deal. I don't want you talking about my name or anything." But they said, they really like my videos, and they really appreciate like what I'm doing in the Animal Crossing community. And they said that they were sending me their extra Switch, which I mean, guys, seriously, that is the most amazing thing in the world. I've never had anybody do anything so nice. So, you know who you are, and thank you so much because it was really nice. Because if you hadn't done that, I wouldn't be playing hard mode right now. So, um, and I do have to say, I was thinking about transferring Grand Union over onto the new Switch. Guys, could you imagine if Grand Union actually got deleted? And as I was kind of thinking about that, that's why I ended up making that little kind of montage video. And guys, it was kind of a challenge to me because I got music and I got the video clips and I put it all together. And it was kind of like, wow, like that's not too bad considering that I did everything on my phone. So, and I got a few comments from a few people. I actually got a couple of phone calls. I got some emails. And they were like, "You didn't realize delete your island, did you? Like, what is wrong with you?" And it was like, "No, no, no. You'll see tomorrow." So here we are, guys. We're here tomorrow. And no, guys, I actually have a new Switch, and I've been blessed with the ability to actually be able to participate in Pat's hard mode challenge on from YouTube from Nintentalk. So, thank you, Pat, for sitting down with all the members on Nintentalk channel, and thanks to all of the channel members on Nintentalk for brainstorming and coming up with this really cool concept of hard mode. So, we are going to get started here, and we are here on the new Switch with the physical copy of the game installed. And we have Timmy and Tommy here, and they are welcoming me to the Nook Incorporated Airport. We are going to actually be picking out a new island, guys. And oh, yeah, so guys, I actually have been contacting a couple of content creators on YouTube and was asking them how they were doing with the hard mode challenge. And I know a few people are going to be starting next week or the week after doing hard mode as well. And so I had been watching Poofy Crossing, who is doing, she's finishing up her Christmas island right now. And her entire island is like very predominantly pink. And it's really beautiful, guys. It's just so amazing. And I actually got to go over there for New Year's Eve and celebrate with her. And guys, it was just so much fun. So I was thinking it'd be really cool to do an entire island that was kind of blue themed. So, like a lot of blue furniture and blue flowers, and just kind of trying to keep most of the island like a neutral color, but also be predominantly blue, whether it be dark blue, light blue. And just kind of incorporate that, and maybe a little bit of color here and there depending on where it is on the island. So that was what I was kind of, I was kind of tossing it back and forth in my mind. And guys, it all just kind of like came together like all at once. So one of the rules of generating your island map is you have like two roles. You can do your initial roll and choose from the four maps, or you can roll one more time to see how you do with your maps. So I'm gonna try really hard to go with my initial four map choices. Now, one of the other things that you have to do is, as we start to play the game, they're going to ask what we're going to name the island. So, guys, I want to do a blue island, right? So I went online and I went into an island generator and I chose like it was a name, and then it was like you had the choice of like a country or a town or a park. And so I went through and I like um, picked out what I was looking for, and I said just generate 10 names because you only have 10 spots, guys, to actually make your map. So I ended up doing the map, and guys, do you know what the very first island name was, which made me prompt me to um, decide to do hard mode? The island name is Bluestone. And I'm like, Bluestone? And I want to do a blue island. I'm like, all right, well, obviously something's in the cards where it's like, I get a Switch, I get the name of the island, and all of a sudden I'm prompted like, what kind of theme would I eventually have as I'm decorating? So, guys, we're gonna try this out and see how it goes. And guys, welcome to everybody that's joining. I apologize, I have not, guys. I'm sorry, I haven't been checking out the chat. I said hi to Stacy. Hi, Stacy. I'm glad you got off work and was able to come in. And Jan, hi Jan, how are you? Welcome in. We're going to do the hard mode challenge. I'm really excited. And Holler, hi Holler, how are you? I hope you're feeling better. Holler, if you could do me a huge favor, because I know that you have most everybody's links and stuff, would you be able to post Alexi Giovanni, Artisterns, and Puffy's YouTube links in the chat, just so people could actually go over and check out their channels? That would be like super helpful. If you wouldn't mind, I would really appreciate it. So guys, thank you, Holler. I really appreciate it. Okay, so Holler said that she's going to share the links. And guys, these three content creators that Holler's going to share the links, guys, these are all people that I'm subscribed to. Alexi Giovanni, I'm actually a member on his channel. I've been a member for about 6 months now. I can't believe it's been 6 months already. He does a really great job as well. He's playing hard mode. And guys, he actually has a couple videos, like a couple short, like 3-minute videos, talking about the rules of hard mode. And they're kind of really well executed, so it's easy to kind of follow along. So, Artistan's another great guy. He does a lot of really cool interactive content. So, a lot of times you can actually go over to his island and participate in different events that he's setting up literally on his island. It's really cool. He is also playing hard mode. And Puffy, that I was talking about earlier, that's doing her Pink Island, is just about done, and she's going to be sharing the Dream Address. And I believe her and Holler are going to actually be resetting their islands and also joining the hard mode challenge, which will be really cool. But I got to go to Puffy's Island for New Year's Eve, and I've been watching. I'm a recent subscriber to her channel, and she does a really great job. So, all right, so guys, definitely check them out when you have time. And we are going to get started because I've just been kind of, gosh, guys, I've been jabbering away now for 15 minutes. All right, I think we got the intros out. We talked about all my favorite YouTubers that I watch and are members of. We talked about how I got the Switch and the whole story behind going hard mode. And Timmy and Tommy are like patiently waiting here, so we probably should get started. All right, guys, here we go. Good morning. We're so excited to have you here. Let us be the first to congratulate you on the wise decision to sign up for this adventure. Welcome to the check-in counter for the Deserted Island Getaway Package. There is so much to look forward to, but first let us introduce ourselves. I'm Timmy with Nook Incorporated. And I'm Tommy. So Tommy's over here on the left and Timmy is on the right. We'll be flying to the island with you to help you get settled. Think of us as your partners. We're in it for the long haul, so let's get started, shall we? The first step is checking your application. Is this your first time applying for one of our packages? Okay, guys, so I registered the Switch to my username, but I still have Grand Union on the other Switch, and this is going to be a new game. So we are going to be going with yes it is, because we are not going to attempt to move Grand Union over here. I would be horrified if something happened. My luck, it would have like some sort of like glitch and Grand Union would be gone forever. That would be awful. All right, understood. Now then, we'll need to look up your application. Can we have your name and birthday? All right, you can't change this. This can be seen by others during local and online play, so pick an appropriate name. All right, guys, I gotta be appropriate. Oh, guys, really? I wanted to be little Chucky. Oh, come on. All right. So we're not going to be little Chucky. I also think I'm going to have to turn my controller off because it's being temperamental. This happens every once in a while. Oh. All right. So we are going to be Chucky on this island. Are you okay with Chucky? I am. All right. All right, guys, just so you know, my birthday's in April. And I was born on April 17th. A few years ago. Chucky, let's see. Oh, yes, here you are. Oh, yeah, they found me, guys. Our next step will be to take a picture of you, Chucky. Uh-oh. Oh, don't worry. Take as much time as you need to get yourself looking just the way you want. All right. All right. I'm a boy. Very pale. A little bit better. Well, you know, it's the middle of winter here in New Hampshire. So I'm going to go for a nice sun-kissed look. No, everything does not look good. We gotta like pay attention to what we're doing here. All right, so let's use the left and right toggles up here. So I got my skin color. I actually like, that's little Chucky's hairstyle. Guys, is that really it? Is there just 8 hairstyles in the start of the game? All right. Well, that's little Chucky right there. Dark brown hair. All right. Oh no, those eyes are terrifying. All right. And my eyeballs. That kind of has that like concerned, compassionate look, doesn't it? But those aren't little Chucky's eyes. I mean, I guess I could change up my look, but I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, that's little Chucky right there. Guys, you get to see little Chucky without his glasses on. Trust me, that's not going to last long because he can't see well without his goggles. All right. We have a triangle for a nose, a nice kind of reassuring smile, and no, we're not going to have any blush. All right, that looks good. All right, guys, I think that's little Chucky with his turquoise. Oh, guys, actually, it's blue. So it's kind of a blue turquoise, guys. So I kind of have a funny feeling that this is like saying something, isn't it? Is this like, yeah, this is good. All right. Oh, but guys, it's January. Little Chucky's wearing white pants after Labor Day. Like, is that still a thing? I didn't think you're supposed to wear white after Labor Day. Well, at least that's the thing here in New England. I don't know. Maybe that's not a thing anymore. I'm probably like dating myself now. Does everything look okay? You can change your look later. I think little Chucky looks fantastic. Great, you're all set. I'll just go ahead and add the picture to your records. And now, let's start talking about your new home. So exciting. Oh, guys, this is my favorite part. Okay, guys, go ahead and get yourself some sparkling water or a soda and some popcorn because this might take a little while because I'm very like we're gonna pick apart the island map to see like which is the ideal map. All right, here we go. You see, we're quite proud of the work we've done to help you feel comfortable in your new life. Oh, yes, in fact, if you want, you can even experience the seasons the same way you're used to them. What I mean is, we have islands in both the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere. We recommend choosing an island that has the same seasonal pattern as your current home. Oh, but guys, it's cold and well, it's not snowy. We've had a mild winter. I'm gonna have to get used to seeing Chucky. So tell me, Chucky, where do you live now? I live in North America. Ah, excellent. That information really helps us focus on just the right island for you. So naturally, we recommend that you locate to an island in the northern hemisphere. That sounds practical. There are a few more decisions to make, but does that sound okay to you so far? I, I think so. Very good. We have a number of lovely uninhabited islands in the northern hemisphere to choose from. Now then, all of our islands are approximately the same size and they're all quite natural. So don't worry about whether you'll have enough space or comfort. You can't go wrong. Just follow your instincts and choose an island with a layout that looks appealing. That's how I'd do it. I'll show you some maps now, and you can choose the best one for your new home. Guys, I'm so nervous about who the starters are going to be. Okay, so here we are, guys. We have four maps to choose from. Hey, Artisan, how are you? Welcome in. God, Artisan, I'm starting hard mode. If you're just coming in, you'll have to go back later on and you can hear all about like how I'm started hard mode and like the everything about it. So it's like 15 minutes of me just rambling. So thank you to everybody that's still here and have survived me just kind of chattering away. It's taken me uh, it's taken me 25 minutes just to get to the pick out a map screen. Like I said, get yourself some sparkling water, some popcorn, a nice cup of coffee, and some buttered toast, and just kind of sit back and relax. All right. So guys, we need to choose our island. We need to choose our island and choose it wisely. All right. So I can tell you right now that I'm going to say that this is island 1 in the left corner. This is island 2. The bottom left corner is island 3, and this is island 4. So island number 2 and island number 3, guys, those are out because I don't want two south facing river mouths. I don't want that challenge. I don't really want that kind of a flow on my island. Even though I have on Grand Union, I have a south and a western river mouth, um, which is actually interesting because both of these islands, guys, I'm not going to be able to have a western river mouth. So this is kind of cool. I actually can change up how it's going to look. Nice, it's going to be different. I wasn't sure how close I would get to my original island. All right, so guys, let me click on. Welcome in, everybody. I'm starting the hard mode challenge from Pat from Nintentalk on YouTube. He put out a challenge to the Animal Crossing community, and I have decided to participate. So you are here on day one, like we're at like the ground level of breaking ground here. What island is this? This is not what I want to look at. I want to reconsider. guys, I gotta move the cursor around myself. All right. Okay, guys, here we go. Let's dissect the map, okay? So we have we have the airport in the middle with a south-facing river mouth on the western side. We have the boat dock that Captain will eventually come on the western side of the island. And the north side of the island, we have a center um, hidden beach. Guys, we have the peninsula way in the back, guys. So we have an eastern peninsula this time and an eastern river mouth towards the northern east part of the island. We have a nice rock formation along the beach. And okay, so we have the airport, and then right off the airport, once you get off, straight ahead is resident services. All right, so we have a nice pond here on the lower level. And guys, what I'm thinking about doing is I'm thinking about utilizing pretty much the main level of the island. So I'm not going to get crazy with the beaches right now. Actually, they're probably going to be used for storage for a while until Flick and CJ come to buy my fish and bugs. But what I would like to do is I would like to have the lower level for obviously eventually Nook's Cranny and the Able Sisters to move onto the island, the museum, and then my intention is to have the 8 villagers on the island and just leave it at 8 villagers for now. So the 8 villagers are the starters, and you start the game with a sisterly and jock villager. And then when you build 3 homes, you're going to get a lazy, a peppy, and a normal villager. And then eventually the last 2 villagers that come, guys. Oh no, I apologize, guys. After the 3 villagers come for the houses that you built, by the time you get to your 3-star rating on the island and KK comes to perform, I believe that's around the time that the campsite is also unlocked, and you get a smug villager that comes to the island, and that is the third, fourth. That will be your 6th villager, and then the final 2 villagers that come are a snooty villager and a cranky villager. So I'd like where I'm going to utilize just the main part of the island. I'd like to stick with just the 8 villagers and kind of see how that goes. And it's important to have all the personality types, guys, because that actually gives you different DIYs. It gives you different personality. Unlocks different personality reactions. So it's really important, especially in the beginning of the game, to have all the personality types. And really, playing hard mode, you definitely want to have all of the personality types as you play. So, all right, guys. So this island looks really nice. We have 2 ponds on the main level. We do have 1 waterfall source up on the 3rd level that comes down. So it looks like we have a total of 2 waterfalls. And then we have this kind of weird, I don't know, guys, it's kind of weird. It's like this big island in the middle. And that might be kind of cool for a, see guys, I'm telling you, we're going to like pick apart the map. I'm already planning like what I would like to do with the map. But guys, this center part here, wouldn't it look nice to have a, maybe a museum on that section there? Have that and have it be like, or guys, maybe have it be like a Zen garden. So you walk into the center of the island, like on this magical island, and it's like, you have a couple of Zen bridges that like you go into like this whole bamboo forest with, the different like bath features and water features and different bamboo furniture pieces. That'd be kind of neat. And then kind of try to figure out where, because really, once I place the museum, it would be nice if I didn't have to move it again. Really, it would be nice if I didn't have to move it again. So, so let's see. And obviously, we're going to have myself and 2 villager homes, which will be on the main part of the island. And then Nook's Cranny and the Able Sisters will also be here as well. And then hopefully, all right, let me think out loud, guys. And then hopefully, okay, so I could have a bridge over here in the front part of the island, and then I could have the three homes that I would be building, as well as the potential for a campsite villager. And then maybe in the back of the island here, guys, behind the Zen Garden, we could have two more homes. And then, guys, over here in the eastern north part of the island could be the campsite. Well, look at that. We have our whole island mapped out. Now, of course, you know what's going to happen, right? The Sisterly and Jock Villager get to pick where they're going to put their house themselves. So you know it's going to be just a big hot train wreck. You know, they're going to be like right in the main like flow through of the island, and they're going to say, "I want my house like right here." And what do we have to do? We have to wait until we can gift to them before we can move their house. But guys, it's expensive to move houses. All right. All right, there's one island. Aren't you glad we don't have to go through all four islands? Like I've already we're not doing island 2 or number 3. But guys, let's look at this island here. Okay. Is everybody still with me? All right, we're going on to island number 4 now. Again, we have kind of a central airport with a pretty much a central resident services. Now we got a south-facing river mouth here, guys. I like that. That's nice. And then we have again another eastern facing river mouth, and we also have the peninsula in the northeast corner of the island. But guys, it's kind of restricted over there. That's kind of different. But you know, guys, again, that could be like the campsite area. We could have the campsite right on the river, and then they could kind of stroll out onto the beach and out onto that peninsula, and that could be like a whole little campground area. That would be kind of neat. Kind of a thought. Or it also could be, guys, it could possibly be the Bamboo Zen area on the as on the island as well. You know, one bridge going over into the Zen area, and there's like a little peninsula, and then a little beach as well. Again, the secret beach is in the center north part of the map. The dock is over on the west side again. And then we have a nice rock formation around the island as well. Not too bad. Not too bad. So we have some good beaches, good storage. I do like the western side of this island here. It's really nice for the beach. It's got a good flow to it. Now, let's look at, again, we're going to have 2 villager homes and myself here. We're going to have the museum. We're going to have Nook's Cranny, and we're going to have Able Sisters over here. And then we're going to have 3 villager homes that I'm going to have to build. Which, guys, those might be kind of cool right here. Oh, guys, and look at the river mouth. I'm sorry, guys, not the river mouth, but look to the resident services is here in the middle. Look over here to the left where the river kind of bends up and goes off at that weird angle. Guys, wouldn't that be nice to have like a pathway from the plaza out to that like kind of angled river? So you could have an angled bridge out there going over to this other side where the villager homes could be. So I could put the peppy, normal, and lazy villager over here on this side of the island. Hopefully behind resident services on that back side of the river, guys. Maybe that would be enough room for the cranky villager to hang out. Kind of have him out of the way by himself. That would be a good thing. And then guys up here on the front, let's see, so we have 3, 4, 5, 6. So we would still need room for, oh guys, we could have the smug and the snooty villager up here on the front of the island. So guys, we could have the high-end upmarket neighborhood over here, where we have the dock where captain's going to be with the boat, and we can have the yachts down here at the river mouth. Oh my gosh, guys, this is going to be like fancy pants neighborhood over here. That's what we're talking about. And again, I would like to not utilize the upper levels of the island if I could. So this is going to be like my second Switch. So I'm going to be trying to play this every day, and I'm going to try very hard to like make it so like the upper area is kind of more of a natural. Like usually in my on Grand Union, the upper level, it was like a woodland neighborhood, the campsite, and then the woodland trail. So that's kind of what I had done on the upper level on Grand Union. And here I would like to try to keep it where there's no access point. So I'm not going to have villagers running around loose up there, um, where I'm, trying to like give them a gift or talk to them, and I can't find them because they're somewhere on the island. So being able to like kind of like keep this area separate, I definitely would hopefully at some point um, either get some vines from the Captain Island or get the what is it, the ladder kit? It's that ladder kit that you can build. Um, the cliffside ladder kit. Have those like have one over on this side of the island and one over on this side of the island. I know the villagers don't usually climb up those, so I know those would pretty much just be for me, which would be pretty decent. And then, guys, the campsite, guys, I don't know. Where would the campsite go? I mean, like I said, I really would prefer not to have the upper area. Um, I would prefer not to have the campsite on the upper area. I might end up having the campsite in this back eastern corner as well. And guys, maybe this upper island here. Okay, guys, maybe I'll break my rule. And this little section here where there's like a second and third level, maybe this whole area could be all bamboo. So it could be like an entire Zen mountainside with different features and different bamboo and furniture and water features. That might actually look really nice, guys. Have like one bridge on top there that you can walk over the river. You'd have the waterfall there, which would be really nice. And then have like a Zen staircase going down and another bridge. All right, that's a possibility. That's because guys, I'm sure I've already played Animal Crossing now for almost 3 years. Grand Union, the villagers were wild. They wanted a phone booth, they wanted the park clock, they wanted a coffee maker, they wanted a dessert case, they wanted to be able to access a Zen garden. Guys, it was wild. And so I'm already kind of just trying to figure out what's the best thing to do here? Like, I don't want to be like, forget about the Zen garden and then have like this riot going because guys, I'm going to be the island representative. And as the island representative, I really need to kind of make sure everybody's happy. So, all right. All right, guys. So we have island number 4, and then we have island number 1. All right, so we have 9 people here. Guys, welcome in. Welcome to the Chuck Trow YouTube channel. I'm here, and if you haven't been here before, I am starting the Nintentalk Hard Mode Challenge today, and I'm super excited. I've been going on here for a while now, talking about hard mode, and we are at the point now where we're picking out our map. And we are choosing between island number 1 here or island number 4. So, all right, I'm already seeing some number 1s. Holler, you must have known that I was going to actually ask the chat which island they thought would be a better choice. So, island number 1 or island number 4, guys? I think I explained Island 4 fairly well. And then we spent a lot of time on Island number 1, talking about that as well. And so for those of you that are just joining in here, I'm thinking about doing a Zen garden on this center island piece. So you'd have a couple different bridge points to access the island. And then have the campsite in this back northeast corner. And then have a couple of villager homes here in the back of the island. Not on the upper level, but like on the just north of the river here. So a couple homes there. And then a couple of homes over here on the eastern side of the, I'm sorry guys, the western side of the island. Have some homes there. And then, of course, keep this whole center part between the airport and resident services for my house, the Jock and Sisterly Villager home, and the museum, Nook's Cranny, and the Able Sisters. And we got a little pond right here, so we'll be able to keep ourselves busy. All right, guys. So what are we saying? What's the verdict? It looks like it's all number ones, guys. You're making it really easy for me. Guys, I must have explained Island number 1 fairly well. It sounds like everybody's like excited about this. All right. And again, we're not going to go with Island 2 or number 3 because I do not personally want 2 South river mouths, but that's just me. All right. So this is island number 1. Is this the island you want? Guys, are you sure? Am I doing the right thing? Island number 1? I think this will look good. Okay, guys, this is going to be Bluestone, just so you know. That was the randomizer. That was the name that I actually got. That was actually the first name on, I had 10 names pop up. And I did that because I wasn't sure how many letters I would have. And Bluestone was the very first island name. And I was thinking in my head that I wanted to do a blue themed island. So blue themed, Bluestone. Chucky's wearing a little blue polka dot shirt. I don't know. We got the three blues right there. Wonderful choice. Well, thank you. I actually had a lot of help from my viewers today that are checking out my live stream. So thank you guys. I really appreciate you voting in on the chat. Wonderful choice. I can't wait to show it off to you. Honestly, I can't either. But seriously, guys, please give me a good Sisterly and Jock Villager. But before we depart, uh-oh, guys, here we go. I have just one final question for you. Oh no, guys. What's this all about? Maybe they're gonna ask if Curlos can come to the island. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, guys, all right. We need to put positive vibes out. The campsite villager's not coming for a while, but the very first campsite villager is always a smug villager. Guys, I would go completely wild if Curlos was my campsite villager for the very first villager on the island, because he's my homeboy on Grand Union, and I'm having a hard time thinking like Curlos might not be on Bluestone. Like, I'm having a hard time with that, because I can't imagine having another smug villager that I like as well as Curlos. I mean, Lopez is good. He's a good guy. He's actually my longest running Grand Union resident. But, all right, guys. Let's get the, all right. Timmy, what's your question? If you could only bring one thing with you to a deserted island, what would it be? A sleeping bag, a lamp, or some food? Or something to kill time? All right, well, I know for a fact I'm going to be so busy on the deserted island that that's not a thing. There's going to be fruit on the island, if I remember correctly. Well, guys, I am a huge foodie. Guys, I love food. I'm going to say food just because I might not necessarily want food all the time. Like, I might want to have like some special goodies. Little Chucky would love some goodies. So we're going to go with the food. How interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. That was just a hypothetical question. Nook Inc. will fully cover all of your basic needs. Yes, yes. Your attention, please. This is a service announcement. The chartered flight for Nooks Incorporated Deserted Island Getaway Packages is ready for boarding. Oh, guys, get your luggage. We're getting on the plane. Any customers waiting to board should make their way to the gate at this time. All right, guys, we are gonna head over to the guys. We're gonna head over to the boarding area. Perfect timing. Come on, let's all board the plane together. Guys, Timmy and Tommy come with us to the deserted island because they're actually going to eventually open up Nook's cranny on the new island. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for taking this chartered flight as part of Nook's Incorporated Deserted Island Getaway Package. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy a complimentary video presentation about deserted island life. Okay, guys, I'm really excited to see this. It's been a long time since I've watched this. They did such a good job with this little video, too. All right. Oh, I see Mary. Now, guys, I don't know about you, but watching that little video clip, like I recognized Mary and I did see Tia in one of the pictures as well. And I really don't recognize a lot of the villagers. So it's amazing to see like how many like villagers there actually are. Oh, guys, there's resident services in a tent. Oh, there it is. Oh God, guys, we have pears. Pears is our native fruit. Okay, I never had pears before. Timmy, we're here. Now I know you must be incredibly excited to explore your new island home, but I have one small request. Would you please join us for a short orientation session in the nearby place? Guys, look at the color of the airport. Are you seeing this, guys? Guys, I have a blue airport. Guys, it's a blue airport with Chucky's blue shirt. We'll talk about the island name in a few minutes. Oh my gosh, guys, seriously? And I wanted to do a blue theme decoration on the island, so my airport's going to coordinate perfectly. Guys, that's a riot. Our fearless leader himself will be giving a presentation, so I'd hate for you to miss it. We're heading there right now if you'd like to move using the L to follow us. All right. So it looks like, guys, I have a hippo and a bunny rabbit as my starter villagers. All right, where's resident services? Oh, there he is. All right, guys, I'm going to let my sisterly and my jock villager get here as well. So on Grand Union, I started with Sheldon as my jock villager, and I started with Paula, who was a grizzly bear. She was my sisterly villager. All right, guys, here we go. All right, is that everyone? Let's see. Is Mira here? Oh, guys, we have Mira. Okay. And how about Biff? Oh my God, guys, I have Mira and Biff. And there's Chucky, of course. Great, we're all here. I'll turn it over to you, Mr. Nook. Our 3 adventurers are ready to get started. Yes, yes, very good. Let's see, how shall I begin? Yes, of course. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to your new island. My name is Tom Nook, and I'm the founder and president of Nook Incorporated. Yes, yes. Today is the first day of your new life on this pristine, lovely island, so congratulations. And this is a package deal, As such, Nook Incorporated staff will always be here to support you and ensure your comfort and your safety. Well, that's good, comfort and safety. But first things first, yes, yes. I'd like each of you to choose a spot of your own. It's the first step to putting down some real roots. I'd like you to dream big. I do have certain connections in construction and real estate and... but I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's just get started with a simple tent, shall we? Please collect your tent from Timmy or Tommy and then choose a spot to place it. So guys, here is our first hard mode challenge. All right, so we made it through the first map. We didn't go back and do a re-roll. We chose map number 1. And guys, we got Mira and we got Biff. Those are our villagers. And guys, I hate to say this, but we're going to have them for a long, long, long time. Part of the challenge of hard mode is we have to get the villager's photo from the sisterly or the jock villager. Now, I have to say, personally, I'm going to go... Guys, I'm going to be all over Mira. She's going to be getting so many fossils, she's not going to know what's going on. Because I understand that giving... You can give the villager fruit, and you can give the villager fossils, especially like the bigger, like more expensive fossils. What I like about giving them fruit and fossils, guys, is that those gifts will not interfere with the actual theme of their home. Now, granted, the sisterly and jock villager are in starter homes, so the outside of their home is actually going to look like their actual house in the game. But when you get inside, their sisterly home and the jock villager home for the starter villagers always look exactly identical. And that's going to be the same for the normal villager, the peppy villager, and the lazy villager. So the first 5 villagers have basically starter homes. And then we kind of go on from there. So the sisterly villager is usually easier to win over. I've always had, guys, a horrible time. Sheldon, I didn't get his photo forever. And then same with Dom. Dom was on my island for the longest time, and I honestly thought that I had gotten his photo and actually accidentally sold it. And then all of a sudden one day he actually gave me his photo, and I was like, oh, wow, really? I can't even tell you how many gifts I've given him. But again, the fossil and the fruit, you can give those as gifts, and it won't interfere with the villagers won't actually put them out inside their house. Where, like, if you start giving them pieces of furniture or you start giving them clothing, it actually kind of messes up like how they look in the game as far as like what they wear for clothing. And when you start going in the house, if you start giving them like paintings and statues and large fish in like the aquarium tanks, they'll have those out on display, which isn't bad. But honestly, guys, I really enjoy keeping like the original integrity of. I try to, anyways, unless their outfit is like completely off the latch. But all right, guys, Timmy, Tommy, and Tom Nook are like staring me down. They're like, "What are you doing? Come and get your tent." All right, guys. Hi. I heard that you have my tent. Here you go, Chucky. Your very own tent. Well, thank you. Now, once you find the perfect spot, press the X to access your inventory, then select your tent to place it. Now, don't worry, you'll get a chance to see what it looks like before making your final decision. And you'll want a little breathing room, so take your time finding a space that works for you. Oh, I suppose I should probably set you up with a map too. Oh, guys, we're gonna get the first map. Once you put up your tent, please find your way back here. Use your new map if you need it. Well, off you go. I hope you find a great spot. Okay, guys. Oh, guys, I can't actually access, like, I don't have a phone yet with my, little Chucky can't even see anyways, please. He has no glasses on. All right. Well, let's do this then. There we are. Guys, there's our map. Guys, there's our home. Oh, guys, check it out, too. Here's the new island, the unnamed new island, and there are no homes currently placed on it. All right, that's really cool. All right. Guys, you know what I'm doing, right? All right. I think this looks... No, you know something? Let's go back over here next to the... I want to have the bulletin board in the photo. All right, guys, this is going to be our first photo here on the new island. How about the maps covering... Oh my gosh, guys. You would think I was like a real photographer or something, right? With all my antics here trying to get the perfect photo. All right, here we go. No, I don't want to save right now. All right, everybody's done blinking. Blink, blink, blink. All right, guys, we should have our very first picture. Let's go make sure. Guys, there it is, our first photo of the unnamed island, guys. There you go, guys. No houses placed yet. No name of the island. Everybody's hanging out. All right. Guys, I'm getting the eyeball from them. I gotta get going. All right, so before we start... All right, hang on. All right, here I am, guys. All right, I'm in the back of the island. All right, so like I said, guys, I'm thinking like that back section of the island is going to be where we're going to put the campsite. So I might have the bridge like right here going over onto that side of the island. Okay, guys, and this must be... Okay, guys, this is where the Zen Garden's going to be over here. And back here, we're going to have the villager home, couple of villager homes. All right. All right, guys, let's go find Biff and Mira. I can't believe we got Biff and Mira. All right, hang on. Okay, guys, that's not too bad. All right. All right, so the pond is right there. Biff wants to put his house here, so he could have the path in front of his house here, running across, right by the... Okay, all right. All right, that's pretty cool. All right, so guys, one of the hard challenges that we have is we can't say, hey, Biff, you know something? This is a really crappy spot for your house, and it's going to ruin the whole aesthetics of my island. We actually have to say, oh, Biff, that's an amazing spot. You've done such a good job picking this out all by yourself. And let them put their home here. Which actually, guys, honestly, it's not a bad spot. It really isn't. So I'm pretty happy with that. So Biff is going to be here on the island, and eventually, after we start being able to give gifts to our sisterly and jock villager, at that point I can go to Tom Nook and say, hey, Biff is completely out of control. I told him it was a lousy spot for the house, but he put it there anyways. I can basically kind of veto that, and after his house is built, actually make him move it to where I want it to be. So that's kind of a cool thing. All right, so there's Biff. He's doing his thing. Let's go find Mira. So she's, guys, obviously she's probably going to be on the complete opposite side of the island. And usually the sisterly villager isn't that far from the resident services, because they always make some reference to like throwing a stick and thought that was a great spot for their house. Oh, there she is. All right. Here I am, guys. All right. All right, guys. So here is resident services, right? Here we are. So our main walkway, because you know me, I always do my resident services the same way. It's going to have a central pathway out of the plaza. Coming down, not necessarily all the way down here like this. That's kind of ridiculous. All right, okay, all right, not bad. All right, not bad. So we're going to have the main walkway probably down here. And then once we get to like this tree here, kind of come over. And then, oh guys, check that out. Yeah, because guys, seriously, check that out. You're going to come off, and I'm thinking, oh, you know, we'll kind of run up to the plaza. And here's Mira's house right in the way. And guys, didn't I call it? Didn't I say, watch, you know, one of the villagers, they're going to be putting their house right in like the thoroughfare of the island. So I called it. But I guess ultimately, you know, you kind of come up. Welcome to the new island. Hi, here we are. Welcome in. And guys, welcome in to everybody that's joining the live stream. Thank you so much for coming in and being part of the Chuck Trow live stream today, checking out me starting the hard mode challenge. I really appreciate you coming in and checking out my stream today. I apologize that I haven't really been looking at the chat, guys. I have been kind of focusing on like what I want to do here with the island. Guys, I have no idea where I want to put my house. I have no idea. That's the one person I forgot about was me. Well, part of the hard mode is you have to actually let them place their tents where they want to. Normally, you can be like, oh no, you're not putting your house here. You're going to have your house where I'm telling you you're going to have your house. Hard mode, you have to let them choose. And eventually you get to change. As soon as you start being able to give them gifts, you can go to Tom Nook and actually change that out. So, all right. I'm Mira. I gotta tell you, I'm excited to do this whole island thing, Cottontail. Looks like we're both having trouble deciding where to set up our tents. I mean, it's a pretty big decision. Of course, no matter where we settle, no matter where we settle down on this island, at least we'll be neighbors. Oh, Mira's already trying to be friends, guys. Mira, as soon as I get your photo, girl, you don't even know how fast. You don't even know how fast you're going to be gone. All right. So guys, we have Mirror over here. We have Big Biff over here. Where did we say we were putting the museum? So I want to be careful with the museum, guys. I don't want to, I made that mistake before on Grand Union. I was like, oh my god, this is like the best place in the whole wide world for the museum. And then I absolutely hated where the museum was and had to move it. Which I kind of think that's, honestly guys, I think that's kind of happened regardless. But this is kind of a good spot back here. You know, it's going to be kind of in the back of the island. I know it's going to be kind of near the campsite, so it's not going to have that kind of, what's it called? Like a recluse kind of getaway campsite. Although really the campsite's going to be way in the back, like way in the back on the other side of that water feature. All right, there's the plaza. Okay, so I know eventually we'll be able to come out here and come back. Oh yeah, guys, that's going to be really close to resident services. I don't think I like that. Now I want to keep the river over here on this side. For the bridge for the campsite eventually. And I kind of like this section here. But how close is that to resident services? Because the museum door would be like, let's say like right here. There's little Chucky. Hi, little Chucky. Come down, come down. I know, we're thinking about the museum already. I haven't even placed my tent. But I'm kind of trying to figure out like where stuff's gonna go. I don't want to just randomly throw my house down and then be like, oh, what was I thinking, guys? Why did you let me do this? Now, I know when I saw Alexi do his, he had his house over here, right by resident services. And then when I saw Ernie do his island, he had his house like right here by resident services. But I know I'm going to want to have like a pathway running up here probably. Possibly. I don't think I want my house behind resident services because I'm probably going to want to have some, guys, I'm going to want to have some space. I need some breathing room because I want to have like spot to have like maybe the gardens. Do I want to have the gardens by my house? Or do I want to have them as kind of like a community garden for like growing vegetables? That's a good question. That's a good question. Guys, how is this? This isn't difficult. I'm just kind of figuring out my island. I want to spend some time because I don't want to just start throwing things down willy-nilly and then all of a sudden be like, oh, why did I do that? Because bells are really hard to come by as you start the game. Okay, guys, I'm not going to be here by the airport. Like, I don't want to be that person. But I definitely do enjoy having Nook's Cranny kind of somewhat near the airport. But yet still having like an area for like a reception area or like for the yard sale. Was it like the Sunday yard sale that they have? Okay, guys, so this area here, this pear tree here, this is probably like where Nook's Cranny is going to be. So this is going to be coming out. Oh yeah, definitely. Nook's Cranny is going to go here. We'll have like a beautiful like boardwalk bar in front of it. Maybe eventually have a stone wall. I think that'll look really good. Oh, that's a good idea, Stacy. Have my house on the beach. I would prefer not to have to move it though if I could try. Okay. All right, guys, I'm focusing. All right, so Nook's Cranny, guys, we're figuring it out. So off to the left of where I'm standing right now is where Nook's Cranny will be. Mirror is actually right around where the red dot is on the map, and then Biff is just to the right of the pond in the southern eastern part of the map. So it looks like the villages are all going to be kind of centrally located here. Campsite will eventually go in the back right corner. And the museum will probably end up being just to the right of resident services, kind of pushed back, maybe somewhat near the river. And the Able sisters. Well, guys, I'm going to have to visit the Able sisters every day, aren't I? That's the thing, guys, in hard mode. You have to go to Nook's Cranny and buy something, and you have to go to the Able sisters every single day and let Mabel chase you through the store like you're some sort of like crazy thief. So, all right, let me get out of this screen here. All right, we already talked about, hi there, welcome to the island, reception area. We got the map coming up. We got the little, did I go too far? We got the walkway here. Walkway's going to be kind of leisurely winding through here. Oh, look, here we are at Resident Services. All right, so that's good. So we got that figured out. So maybe my house would look cute over here by the river, by this water here. Guys, I could have waterfront property. I could have my own little pond. I don't want to pay a lot of taxes, though, being by the water. You know, waterfront property, usually you pay a lot of taxes. It would be kind of nice having my house down here. Okay, Biff is going to be there, so he's taking up this. This is going to be all of Biff's place right here, guys. Got all his workout gear coming in. We got our stone here. Where's the airport? Okay, so there's the airport. So I don't want to be right in front of the airport. But yet we're right by the water. Okay, guys. See this tree? This tree is where my house is going to go. Guys, I hope I get a cot, because I'm certainly not going to be happy sleeping on the roots that are in the ground there. Right? If I put my house there, the pond's going to be right there. It's still going to be kind of far enough from... Well, it is kind of close. And then I'll have space here in the front, guys. Like, this is all going to be little Chucky's property right here. So this is going to be like, don't even think about coming over here. Like, this is my space. As soon as that picket fence is available, boom, boom. This area is mine. All right, guys. Well, I think eventually, at some point, I can move my house. So this isn't like earth-shattering, all ending. All right, hit the X key. Should I put my tent here? Guys, I don't know. Why don't we go ahead and imagine it? Oh, guys, check that out. That looks really nice. Guys, what do you think? Does this look good? I think this looks really good. Okay. I'm happy with this, guys. Guys, look, it's my house, my tent. Little Chucky has taken... I set up my tent. That's a big first step. Yeah, no kidding. All right, hang on, guys. Guys, we got a picture of Chucky placing his first tent. Check that out. All right. Guys, I'm excited. All right, now let's go back to resident services. Be like, hey, what's going on, Tom? Ah, Chucky, you must have found a suitable spot for your tent, You're the first one back, so I suppose the others must still be searching for their right location. Yeah, Tom, I actually already talked with them. You know, since you're already done some scouting, the others may appreciate your assistance. Yes, yes. Biff, what's going on? Yo, I'm Biff. You're Chucky, right? Nice to meet you, Squirt. Oh my god, Biff. Really? You already set up your tent? I'm still trying to find the perfect spot. Okay. Biff, I've been on for an hour and a half now. I just finally placed my home, so I'm not doing any better than you. I'll be doing some serious cardio, so it's got to have lots of fresh air. Well, guys, we already talked about this. Like, Biff is going to have this whole area here to the right of the pond. I think this spot will do the trick, but I don't know. What do you think, Chucky? Looks good to me. You think so? Awesome. Okay, then. How about we do a little visualization exercise together if I put my tent here? Sure. Guys, seriously, that actually looks really good. He's got the trees on either side of the tent. He's got some trees in the background. He's right near the beach. He's got lots of space for all his exercise gear. All right, that looks pretty good. This looks great. All right, looks like we have a winner. I'm going to put down stakes right here and never look back, Squirt. All right. That was a tough decision. You totally saved my glutes. I wonder how that mirror is doing. She might be having as much trouble as I was, so maybe you should go see if she needs some help. Guys, it looks good. We got Biff's tent. There's little Chucky's new house. All covered with snow. Hope there's a heater in there. Or a little wood stove. Hi, Mira. How are you? You already found a good spot, huh? I was trying to just feel for the best spot, but I was having trouble because every spot feels like the best one. I couldn't just sit here thinking it over forever, so I grabbed a stick and threw it. And here's where it landed. So now this is the spot. Okay, I know there's only so far I could throw the stick, but I'm liking this. I don't want to click maybe reconsider, because then I'm afraid that she's going to try to hand off the tent to me. So guys, we're going to go with looks good. For real, Cottontail? Well, if you're sure, actually, let's think about this a little. If I put my tent here, it's the main walkway up to resident services, Mira. Looks nice, don't it? It looks amazing. You did such a good job, Mira. Awesome. From now on, this won't be just anywhere on the island. It's going to be my home sweet home. I can't believe I got such an awesome spot. You rock, Cottontail. Mira, I had nothing to do with this. This was all on you. Hold up. Does this mean you helped Biff with his tent too? I certainly did. Whoa, you're seriously an awesome person. Oh, thank you, Mira. I gotta, guys, see, she's already trying to warm up to me. I gotta be honest, when we first got here, I was kind of worried there were way too few of us. But if we get to live here with someone like you, I can totally rest easy. Oh, everyone else is probably waiting for us. Let's get back to the plaza, Cottontail. Oh, guys, I didn't get to take a picture of her tent. Guys, it's almost nighttime. What's going on? Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all found just the right spot to set up your new homes. Of course, you can sleep on it for a while, Really get a feel for how it suits you. And with that taken care of, we can move on to more serious business, like throwing an island warming party. We'll have it right here in the plaza with a roaring campfire. We'll just need a few supplies to get started, yes. Since we'll be all living here together, this will be a good test of our teamwork. Guys, check out this teamwork. Now, let's see. Timmy, Mira, Tommy, and Biff can set up things here in the plaza. Okay. Meanwhile, Chucky and I will work on gathering firewood and perhaps a little snack. All right, everyone, let's get to it. Chucky, would you come see me for a moment? Uh-oh, guys, here we go. Here we go. All right, let's just Take a picture of that. Everybody's working and doing their thing. Chucky, I was just wanted to go over what we'll need for the campfire. I think roughly 10 tree branches should do the trick. You can find them scattered about the island. So when you find one laying on the ground, just press the Y to pick it up. Meanwhile, I'll investigate the pear-like items growing in the trees. I suspect they're real pears. Oh, guys, I think we're going to have a pear smoothie. Guys, I think we're going to have a pear... Oh, guys, here's one branch. I think I see a pear smoothie celebration coming this evening. 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Guys, seriously, if I don't deserve a Sesame Street sticker for being able to get the 10 sticks and counting up to 10, I don't know. All right, we got the 10 sticks. Let's talk to Tom. Welcome back. I trust you had success foraging for tree branches. Tom, I did. Very well. Allow me to lighten your load. There we go, guys. Yes, that should be plenty for our campfire. You made quick work of that. I'm quite glad that I'll be sharing this desolate island with such a hard worker. Oh ho. And speaking of surviving on a desolate island, our next task is to round up something to snack on. While you were collecting branches, I was evaluating the fruit that seems to be abundant here. They look like pears, they smell like pears, and they even taste like pears. In fact, they are 100% without a doubt, they're genuine pears. So will you collect 6 of them for me? Now, I'm sure you don't need much guidance here, but just in case, if you see a tree growing pears, you can press A to shake it, then just pick up the fruit. I'm sure you'll have plenty of pears for us all in no time. Okay, guys. One of the tips I saw Alexi Giovanni do, he leaves a pear on the ground in front of the tree. So that way, this random looking tree that now has no fruit on it, you actually still know that it's a fruit tree. Now, eventually, when I get a shovel, I'll actually dig up all the pear trees and I'll create a small orchard. And that'll make it a lot easier for us. And the orchard will probably hide out behind resident services, along with the garden area. I'm thinking right now, guys. All right, let's see. Or I could have the orchard behind the Nook's Cranny. There'll be space back there. All right, guys. All right. Sorry, guys, are you still there? I had technical difficulties. I hit the wrong button. And I went back to the main menu. Alright, so what do we have here? Home Sweet Home, I do that too. Alright, cool. Thank you, Jan. I appreciate it. Guys, I apologize. I know there's a bunch of people in watching. Welcome into the Chuck Trial live stream. I'm doing the Nintentalk Hard Mode challenge. This is my first island, and I apologize if everybody. I haven't been paying attention to the chat. I'm trying to trying to play the game. So I appreciate you guys all talking amongst yourselves, and yeah. All right, guys, I have 6 pears, and guys, what do you think? We're probably going to have like a pear smoothie of some kind. And it's getting dark, so that must mean that we're probably going to be having a campfire soon. Oh, that's a good idea. Do a like one of the Able Sisters patterns on the ground, so that way you actually know if it's a piece of fruit. That's actually a really good idea because I don't really love the fruit laying on the ground. I think it looks kind of messy, but it's very helpful because now you at least know that this tree, like back here, right there, is a pear tree. Where if you stand here like this and look at the trees, it just looks like 3 regular hardwood trees. All right. Hey, Tom. Well, well, I knew you were the right one for the job. Thank you once again. Guys, I have a funny feeling I'm going to end up being the island representative at the rate it's going. I'll go ahead and take those pears off your hands and get started on the preparations. Guys, we're going to have a smoothie. It's going to be pear juice or a pear smoothie or something pear. Now, is that everything? Yes, yes, I believe it is. Let's get started with the festivities. Oh, bonfire, guys. Nice. At last, allow me to properly welcome you to the new island. All right, guys. Now, hang on. Whoops. Sorry, guys. I just want to go into the album and look real quick and make sure that the pictures look good. All right, there's little Chucky hanging out. It's the middle of the day. I placed my house. We placed Biff's house. It's starting to get kind of dark. They're working. Guys, this is it. We are here at the new island. It doesn't even have a name yet. And everybody has their eyes open. Nice. All right. Because, you know, what's interesting is like one day you'll look back at these pictures, you know, in a year and be like, oh my gosh, I remember when like I started my island and Biff and Mira were both my starter villagers. All right. I have participated in many ventures and endeavors and over the years, but this may be the most exciting. Helping developing a thriving new community entirely from scratch will truly test my business acumen and perhaps my skills as an outdoorsman. Oh ho. Now, we may not have the kind of numbers that I originally envisioned, but that just means we'll have to rise to the challenge. And I have no doubt that with hard work and perseverance, we'll shape this deserted island into... I suppose we can't call this a deserted island anymore, But what should we call it? Well, guys, I have an idea. I sense a great opportunity. As the first resident of the island, we should be the ones to name it. And in the spirit of democracy, we should do it, put it to a vote. Majority rules, So take a little time to think, and when everyone is ready, I'll present your ideas. Okay, guys. Okay, my controller's working better, so I'm happy. It was being really fluky earlier. Oh, I spoke too soon. Blue stone. And that's it. It looks like it can have this big, huge, long, crazy name, doesn't it? Bluestone. Guys, welcome to the island of Bluestone. Well, guys, we gotta wait. Guys, we have to wait. Hang on. Take a picture. And we gotta put it to a vote. And hope that the other Timmy, Tommy, and Tom Nook will think it's a great idea. And Mirror and Biff. We have 5 other people. I don't know. I'll end up losing the hard mode challenge if they don't vote on my name. All right. Are you okay with Bluestone? The world of Animal Crossing is welcoming to all, so don't include personal info or offensive language. Bluestone. I don't feel offended by that. All right, is everyone ready? Let's try saying our ideas all at the same time. Ready? Go. Well, splendid variety. Yes, yes. Each one a potential gem. Now for the voting. I'll say each name in order, and you can clap for the one you think is best. Okay, guys, hang on. I kind of figured that I would miss the chance to see what everybody had recommended. So, Tommy's suggestion was Tommy Town. Timmy suggested Nookets. Mirror suggested Awesome Beach. Oh my God, Biff, really? And Biff suggested Isle de Biceps. And then little Chucky's idea was Bluestone. Chucky seems to have the enthusiasm and the naming sensibilities. Well, thank you, Tom. We are playing in hard mode, so I had a little help. Let's start there. All right, guys, what do you think? So Chucky suggested Bluestone. Wow, that's an overwhelming positive response. Each and every one of you clapped. I suppose if everyone is in agreement, we could just go with Bluestone. Splendid. Then from now on, this island will be known as Bluestone. Cool. Guys, we picked our island and we've picked the island name. Now the next big step tonight before it's bedtime is going to be naming the island representative. Are you ready? I wonder who they're going to pick. I mean, I did go and collect all of the wood for that nice fire back there. And I also went and harvested pears out of the trees for the delicious beverage we're going to be celebrating with. Well, Chucky, since you've proven yourself by naming Bluestone, I'd like to rely on you for other critical decisions we'll need to make on this island. Yes, yes. Well, guys, I don't know if this is very democratic. Yes, yes, I hereby name you the resident representative of Bluestone. Guys, I'm the island representative. So, Mirror and Biff, if you were kind of thinking about trying to go for that position, apparently I won over Tom Nook. Just so you know. Oh, everybody seems to be happy. Chucky, could you please say a word or two as the new spokesman for your neighbors? Howdy? A word or two? Of course, guys. Of course you can count on little Chucky. I'm going to be your island representative. And welcome to Bluestone. So we've settled on a name for our island, and we selected our resident representative. It's been a big day, but it's gotten rather late, so let's have a toast. Oh, guys, we're getting our drinks out. Everyone has a beverage in hand? Yes, we do. It's fresh juice made from pears, our new resident representative harvested on this very island. Then, without further ado, a toast to Bluestone and the happiness of its residents. Cheers! Oh, Biff's getting down with the tambourine, guys. Alright, guys. We gotta run over here. Stay number 1. Oh, guys, that looks so nice with the moon. Guys, check out the moon. Alright, hang on, guys. I want the picture to look nice. Guys, that's a nice picture. There we go. There's Mira's house. Alright, guys. Let's have a little chat with our island villagers. Sitting around a campfire with cups of pear juice, it almost feels like we're family. You can call me bro. We all just met, but chilling by the fire like this makes it feel like we've been best buds for ages, Cottontail. You know what's interesting, guys? I don't remember Paula or Sheldon being that friendly at the beginning of the game. I feel like I'm on vacation, but we're actually get to live here, Squirt. Having fun? I'm going to kick off a new workout routine tomorrow, so I'm taking it easy tonight. Hey, you're kind of chilling out playing the tambourine there. Okay, so we've cycled through all of the dialogue for Biff. I've never settled on an island before. Bluestone. This is going to be rad, Cottontail. A party around a campfire on a deserted island? Wow, now this rocks, Cottontail. Alright. And we are best buds. Alright, guys, I think we collected the branches, the pears. Everybody's enjoying delicious pear juice from our native fruit. And the campfire's going. It looks, guys, it looks good. All right, let's talk to Tom Nook. Ah, Chucky, having a good time? Yes. I know this is all a bit much, so if you feel like taking a short nap in your tent, by all means, go ahead. We'll keep the fire burning. Yeah, maybe I will do that, because I've already walked all around the island. Sounds good to me, but first you'll probably want this. All right, what do we got? It's your very own camping cot. You'll want to set it up in your tent before you lie down. Oh, and there are a few packages waiting for you in your tent as well. Just a few items that might be useful. To open packages and use the things, press A. And when you're ready, you can move the L to crawl into bed. We've got another big day ahead of us tomorrow, so rest up as much as you can tonight. Yes, yes, that's all from me for now. Sweet dreams, Chucky. All right, guys, we have like scoured this. Guys, we've scoured Bluestone. We've gotten things kind of figured out. Little Chucky's exhausted. Let's take another picture before he goes inside. All right. And now the light's going to be on inside. Okay, we don't have choices on lights. Guys, let's take a picture of our tent. Here we are. We haven't even opened the boxes yet. Let's check out what's in here. Oh, guys, it's a little radio. Oh, guys, and we got a lantern. All right, cool. Now to turn the lantern on, you go over to it and you kind of press the left toggle key and hit the A button, and that'll turn on the lantern. Very nice. And then you can pick this up using the Y button and kind of coming over to where you want to put it. There's the portable radio. Let's go ahead and place that. And then if you want to move it around, you can again hold on to the left toggle button and then press the A button. It's going to hold on to it, and then you can actually drag it back towards you using the left toggle button, or you can also, again, push it to the left using that left toggle button, all while holding down the A button. That was something that I struggled when I started the game. I couldn't figure out how to how to place things. And then for the cot, you press the X button, select the camping cot, and we're going to place it. Oh, no, you're not going outside, little Chucky. All right. I can't put anything there? Really? Oh, probably because I'm too close to the tent. That makes sense. All right. Let's go ahead and put it over there like that. There we go. So I don't want to be too close to the edge of the... Oh, guys, check this out. You can actually shimmy. Thanks to 2.0, you can shimmy between the small space of the cot. Now, this is something that you could not do in the original game when 1.0 came out. But yeah, no, I don't want to have my tent here, like right up against the wall. I want it kind of in a little bit. And then to hop in bed, you push down on the left toggle stick, and you kind of pull towards the right, and he should hop in bed. Yeah, there he goes. That took a while too, because I was like push down on the left toggle button, and like little Chucky didn't lay down for hours, it seemed like. Let's see, rest my head for a little while? Sure. Do I want to stay awake or do I want to rest? I can't dream yet, so I think we're going to rest. I'm getting sleepy. All right, guys. There is our photo taken. Now, I think this is where we're going to meet KK. And guys, I had no idea who this was. I had never played Animal Crossing before, and I really did not know anything about KK. So, guys, if you don't know KK, when we get to a 3-star evaluation on our island, KK will actually come to Bluestone and he will play a concert for us in the plaza at Resident Services. And he will actually come every single Saturday after that, and he will play during the day. And then I believe it's like at 6 o'clock at night, you can actually go with the island villagers and sit down and you can actually request songs from KK. And if you can actually type in like the correct like wording of the songs, a lot of times he'll actually play the song that you requested and you actually get, I don't think it's a bootleg copy of his song, but it's like a special copy of it. So instead of actually ordering his music from um, the Nook Stop, you can actually just request all of his songs every single Saturday. So it makes it kind of special to actually go every single Saturday and go through the whole end credits and listen to him sing each of the songs. So, although I do have to say, I did type in KK Disco, which is one of my favorite songs, and he doesn't know what that is. So I have never actually gotten that particular song from him, but I do know that he has 3 hidden songs, guys. Let me think now. One of them is called Animal City, one of them is called Drivin', and then the other one is called Farewell. And Drivin' is kind of spelt different. So you'll have to go into Google and um, ask Google what the 3 secret songs are for KK on Animal Crossing, and it should pop right up. And then just make sure you type them in correctly. But guys, this is KK. So we're going to see a lot more of him eventually down the road, and probably a couple of days, I think, when we get to 3-star. All right. So, looks like you've decided to make your own way in the world. Get out there, explore new frontiers. All right, guys, let's take a picture of this. This is kind of cool. That's all the way right. That's all the way right, Daddy-O. You don't need to live by anyone's rules but your own. The world was made for exploring, you know? Living free, being out there, it's a great feeling. Yeah, but that, yeah, but take it from a cat who's been on the road. Being by your lonesome can grind on your soul. You've got to make friends along the way. Rambling this crazy world is Squaresville without some pals. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, man, friends are where it's at. Speaking of rambling, I'm doing a bit of that myself. My bad. Maybe it's about time for you to wake up to your new life. Okay, I think you play a song though before I wake up, right? Oh, but listen up. That rap I just gave you about friends, it's pretty key. You'll dig this island life a whole lot more if you share it with some friends, if that's your scene. Yeah, an island paradise with your best pal sounds pretty groovy to me. Yeah, so guys, eventually the airport will actually open up so you can actually go in. And guys, you can actually have your friends come over and run around your island. Now, guys, I'm sorry. That's like normally playing the game. In hard mode, I'm pretty sure you can only have up to 5 visitors on the island just on Sunday. So I don't think that you can have people over on the other days. I don't remember. Does anybody know that for a fact? Can you actually still have people over? I wouldn't think so because you can't have them going into Nook's Cranny or Able Sisters and buying the place out and well, I'm gonna go with the 5 visitors on Sunday. But normally, yeah, you can have all your friends over. Cool. When you wake up, you'll be in sync with real time. Dig that island life, and I'll catch you later. Okay, so guys, KK's gonna sing to us. Okay, I'll talk about real time. Oh, guys, didn't KK used to sing a song in the beginning of the game? I was so sure that he did like a little serenade while you were sleeping. He went through his whole little spiel and then did a song and then you woke up. Is that not right? Or did that change in the 2.0 update? It's been so long since I played, I can't remember now. Uh-oh. Guys, Tom Nook's outside of my tent. Chucky? Are you in there? Oh, I hope I haven't woken you abruptly. Bro, like, what are you doing outside of my tent? But I do wish to discuss something with you. Yes, yes. I'll be here when you're ready. Just hanging out outside of my tent. Is it cold out there, Tom? I'm enjoying my little music box here. All right, let's get up, guys. Oh my God, guys, I have no reactions yet. I was just going to wave to all of you and say, hi, good morning. And I can't. I can't wave to you. I won't be able to wave goodbye either today. Oh, guys. Oh, this is rough. Hard mode and starting over is rough. All right, let's go see what Tom wants. Hey, Tom, what's going on? Ah, there you are. I hope you had a pleasant nap. Well, it seems like I slept probably a little bit longer than that. Or, well, I suppose it was a bit more than a nap, wasn't it? It's a brand new day. I slept that long? Oh, ho, ho. Yes, it's quite normal to be worn out from such a long trip and a major life event. Speaking of which, I have a few more things that you might find useful as you adjust to life in our little paradise. First, you'll need one of these, yes. It's your very own Nook phone. I had these made especially for island residents. Ah, I want to make sure it's working right, so could you try turning it on for me? Guys, I'm getting my own phone. Here we go. Welcome. Oh. Good, good. Looks like you're getting good reception as well. Okay, feel free to put it away now. All right. Say, Chucky, have you ever used a smartphone before? Well, I have a cell phone. Very good, then this should be a breeze for you. In fact, these Nook phones are rather easier to operate than Ordinary phones. Oh yes, we simply removed most of the features. Oh. Yes, yes. There's also a very useful app that contains advice for living here. Normally this would be Normally this would not be free of charge, but as you're just getting started, consider it as an extra bonus. It's called Island Life 101, and it is a message delivery service of sorts. Feel free giving it a try. Okay, guys, so when 2.0 launched, I think this is something that you actually unlocked at the Nook stop, and you had to actually pay Nook Mile points for it, if I'm not mistaken. Because I don't think I ever ended up getting that feature because I was like, all right, I've been playing the game for like 2.5 years. Interesting. All right. All right, let's give it a try, guys. Okay, I'll need you to pull your phone out again so I can send you the app. All right, guys, here we go. There we go, guys. Perfect, perfect. You now got the Island Life 101 app as well. You'll start getting messages once you're out and about doing things. Read them as they arrive. Okay. All right. That's enough about the app for now. I do have one more thing for you, however. Uh-oh, guys. Oh, guys, I didn't sign up for this. Tom, it's your itemized bill, Chucky. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. So this includes everything. The airfare, accommodations, labor. Oh, guys, there's the tax. And, of course, your Nook phone, Bringing your grand total to the modest sum of 49,800 bells. Guys, that's almost 50,000 bells. Bells? What are bells? Okay, guys, we obviously know that bells are the currency here on Animal Crossing. So I'm going to skip that. Yes, yes. Well then, wait. You don't have any bells? No, because I actually kind of figured that I had already prepaid for this event and didn't expect to take a plane and get here and then decide to pay. I can't believe I didn't think of this. Oh, of course. All right. Well, no need to worry. Prepared for exactly this type of tricky... Oh, guys, I've created a tricky situation. For the getaway package, you can pay your fees with miles instead of the standard bells. Guys, I think we're going to get introduced to the Nook Miles. I call this extremely helpful service the Nook Mileage Program. And guys, we know about the Nook Mileage Program, so if you don't know it, you can obviously click these to find out what that's about. Mileage? Well, it's quite extraordinary if I do say so myself. With the Nook Mileage Program, you can earn miles by simply living your life here on Bluestone. I dare say the more you enjoy your island life, the more Nook Miles you can earn. And you can use them to pay back your move-in fees and much more. So the bottom line is you'd need 49,800 bells to pay your move-in fees. But with this new service, would you believe it? It only comes to 5,000 miles. I'll just go ahead and register you so you can pay in miles. Yes, yes, but there are more details available within your Nook phone. Just open the Nook Miles app, and you'll see that you've earned some miles just for traveling to the island and joining the program. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to a few other matters. But let me heartily congratulate you once again on your arrival. I'm so happy to have you here as a resident of Bluestone and a client of Nook Incorporated. From now on, Island Time will match the flow of time in the real world. Do not touch the power button when you see the autosave indicator in the top right screen corner. You can also save and quit your game after pressing the minus button. Okay. Oh, guys, we got the music. We got the start of Animal Crossing music, guys. All right, I have to say this music is pretty chill. This is nice. Okay, so um, let's talk about real time because it was just brought up. So one of the hard mode rules is you can only time travel within a 7 day period. So today is Saturday. So I can travel from today up until next Friday. So within the 7 days. So I don't think I can travel to Saturday next week. However, my plan in my hard mode is to try to basically not time travel. I want to play the game pretty much as Animal Crossing had kind of wanted us to play. Not that there's anything wrong with time traveling, but a lot of times, you'll place a spot for a bridge and you'll pay Lloyd all the bells and you want that bridge to be there, or you want to move an island resident house and you want the house like already moved. So you would time travel, and which is totally fine. Some people are dead set against it. Some people love it. It's all in how you want to play the game. On Grand Union, I do time travel. I move around depending on when I want to get the villager in on the island, or depending on the time of day, the time of season, for video making. But for here on Bluestone, the plan is I'm going to stay within the day. So today is Saturday. However, I don't want to feel that I can't show up on, let's say, a Saturday night after work or an early Saturday morning before work and then be like, working 10 or 12 hours or being out of the house for 10 or 12 hours, not have my game, and come home and miss the opportunity to visit the Able Sisters or visit Nook's Cranny and be able to actually participate in the daily challenge, the daily challenges, or your dailies that you have to complete. So let's say it's 10 o'clock at night and I'm rolling in on the scene, and here I am at Bluestone. Guys, I'm gonna have to get used to saying Bluestone because I've already like 5 times wanted to say Grand Union. But let's say I roll in at the scene and it's like, let's say it's 10:30 at night. So I've loaded my game. Here I am. Everybody's still running all around. But now I've gone over to the Able Sisters and Nook's Cranny, and neither one of them are open. So I've missed the opportunity to purchase my item from both of the stores. I've also missed opportunities to sell items, depending on what it is. If you have like the hot item of the day, you need to be able to take that inside to the Timmy and Tommy and sell it to them. And so I want to be able to make sure that I can still access the game and be able to do all my dailies. So for me, the plan is if I'm rolling in at the scene and it's actually really 10:30 at night, I'm probably gonna like roll the clock back to like 7 o'clock at night when everything's still open, and I'm gonna have some time to actually play the game, get my dailies done, get the Nook Mile times two, times 5 points completed, and kind of go from there. So that is the idea for what I'm gonna do. Guys, I have mail. Well, I already have the bill, so there's not going to be any bills in here. And nobody knows that I'm here yet, so I don't have any letters. Guys, I got a present from Nintendo. What is it? Dear Chucky, congratulations on your big move. We hope you enjoy your new island life. To celebrate this fresh start, we'd like to give you a gift that is sure to come in handy. From Nintendo. Guys, I got a gift from Nintendo. Oh. All right, we'll take a picture of it. Now let's throw it away. Guys, Biff is already trying to talk to me. Look at him hanging around. All right, let's open it up. What is it? Guys, I swear, when we started this game, didn't we earn, like, didn't they give us, like, the Nintendo Switch? But it was like the Animal Crossing version of the Nintendo Switch? Or am I just, like, imagining things? Because I really do not remember getting the simple DIY workbench on day one like this. Is this a DIY recipe? I wonder how I can memorize it. Oh, little Chucky, you don't even know how to read the DIY and know what to do with it? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh, you know something? Biff was over here stalking me, wanting to talk to me. Hey Biff, what's going on? How you doing, my friend? Yo, I'm pumped about that spot you helped me pick out for my tent. Biff, seriously, I had nothing to do with this. Don't try to get me in trouble with hard mode. You picked that out all by yourself. We looked at it together, and that's as far as it went. I have people watching the live stream that can actually, like, stand up for me. So don't even try to be like, oh, I was the one placing a tent. That's just not going down. I hope we can keep looking out for each other like this. It's good to have buddies, Squirt. Oh, right. I got something here for you, Squirt. Thanks again for finding a place for my place. That plain cap is perfect for Bluestone. You can try it on by pressing X to open up your pockets, then press A to select the item you want. Choose wear it if you want to put it on. You can always change later if you need to work out, Squirt. Guys, Biff has already given me presents. I don't remember getting presents for Sheldon. Alright. Let's wear it and see what it looks like. Oh, guys, check it out. Hey, guys. Alright. That actually looks pretty good. Oh, Chucky, what are you doing? There we go. Perfect. That's beautiful. Butterfly floating around, guys. Nice. Nice job. Let's go in and see what's going on. Now, the only thing that's great about that DIY workbench that you get right away... Ah, Chucky, welcome, welcome. As you can see, it is quite cozy in here. It's funny how cozy doesn't always mean comfortable. Let me know if you need advice on how to spend your time on this island or anything else. If you need some advice about basic island materials, you should talk to Timmy. He can help you procure some of the essentials for thriving in our little paradise. And if you want to earn some bells, he has a rather generous policy of purchasing just about anything. Not strictly advisable from a business perspective, but quite generous, yes, yes. Oh, one more important thing. I'm offering a free diet. Oh, guys, here we go. I'm offering a free DIY workshop that can help you really build out your island experience. I think it would be quite useful, so I do hope you take me up on it. So, guys, I do remember when we first started the game, I would always come into the resident service tent and use the DIY workbench here. And I never used any of my resources to build a DIY workbench until resident services actually had physically closed for a day to actually convert from the tent into its real building. So I do remember that much. All right, well, let's talk to him about the DIY. What would you like to talk to me about? I'm all ears. Talk to me about that workshop. I'm interested. Yes, yes, the DIY workshop. Each participant will make and keep their own tools and receive a set of DIY recipes. I think it'll be quite useful for island life, So shall I put you down for the next available session? Should I check my phone, guys, and see like what my availability is? Maybe he can squeeze me in today. That would be helpful if you could squeeze me in today. Yeah, that sounds great. Yes, yes, that's the idea. That's the island spirit. I happen to be free right this very moment. Oh my gosh, guys, isn't that perfect timing? So let's get started. All right, guys. Welcome to the DIY workshop. Oh, I suppose workshop is overselling it a bit, When you see how simple it is to DIY or do it yourself, you'll understand what I mean. The basic idea is to gather materials, follow a recipe, and then craft using a workbench like this one. So today we'll be constructing a fishing rod using common materials that you can find anywhere. Yes. Now for this particular recipe, we require a mere 5 tree branches. It is admittedly a little flimsy. Now then, come see me once you've collected the materials, Guys, we gotta go find 5 tree branches. Oh, guys, there's one. There's one tree branch, guys. There's 2. Oh, guys, there's another one. There's 3. Guys, we're rocking and rolling here, getting the supplies. Oh, guys, there's no more branches. What? There's 4. Okay, please don't have a wasp in it. Oh, thank you. That's all I need to do is get stung on my first day. Oh, guys, here's the 5th one. Oh, guys, here they are. I was really surprised. I was like, how could there not be actually 5 sticks on the ground on your very first day that you need to DIY? Hey, Ernie, how are you? Welcome in, welcome back if you haven't been here. Yes, I am still streaming. Thank you to everybody that still is here, that's been here since the beginning of the stream and watching. Guys, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support that you're showing me. It really means a lot. Well then, let's get started on crafting the fishing rod. Yes, yes. To begin, just select a project from the workbench and get started. Go ahead, give it a try. Oh, guys, there's the fishing rod. All right. I need 5 tree branches, and I happen to have 5 tree branches, guys. So Tom has not steered me wrong. All right, let's build it, guys. Let's see what we get. I made a flimsy fishing rod. Yes, that was perfect. As you can see, crafting is quite simple, provided you have the correct recipes. And that concludes my free DIY workshop. Oh, there's just one last thing. I have a few common DIY recipes for you. I don't know if this is actually going to be free of charge, guys. Free of charge, naturally. I'll just need to send them to your Nook phone. Would you mind opening it up? Guys, I got my Nook phone. Guys, look at all the apps that I'm getting. Okay. Guys, I get to keep the fishing rod. Sweet. It may not last forever, but it should serve you well for a little while at least. Speaking of fishing, I am no master angler, but perhaps I can give you a few tips. In my experience, you should aim in front of the shadow of a fish when you cast your line. Yes, yes. I would love to see anything you manage to catch. I'm quite curious about the local fauna. Okay. All right. All right, so we can't change the angle of the room here, guys. All right, I think we should be good. Let me just gotta check the pictures, guys. Okay, nobody was blinking. Looking pretty sharp. Congratulations from Nintendo. All right, we don't need to keep that one. That one looks kind of silly. So let's hit the X button. We'll delete that. There we go. That looks good. And then all right, delete that as well. So we got that one there. All right, guys, we're doing good. Guys, look at all the pictures I got. I'm like a master photographer here. And I haven't even got the camera yet, guys. I haven't even got the camera. All right. Let's check out this recycling box here. Oh, how silly of me to forget. I need to give you a brief introduction to that box there. That is a recycling box for all the island residents to use. We'll be using it for items removed during construction and such. Yes, yes, if you see anything you like, feel free to take it right on home. If the box gets full, we'll get rid of the oldest items first, so don't delay in picking out what you want. Oh, guys, we got a cardboard box. That's mine. Oh, some extra tree branches for crafting material. I'm taking those. I guess that's everything that's in there. So, guys, I often find that when a villager moves onto the island and when a villager moves off from the island, that's when you often find like the extra empty cardboard box. Sometimes you might find a couple of items from their house or things that you might have given them recently that they actually leave behind, that they don't take with them. One thing I have to tell you one thing not on track for Bluestone, but on Grand Union. A lot of you might have seen that I did a villager hunt replacing Blue Bear on the island. And guys, Blue Bear left. And guys, do you know what she left in the recycle box? She didn't take her cute DIY workbench with her. She like left it. But you know what she did take with her? She took the makeup bag that I gave her that she used to have on the little round table by the window. She did take that. I thought that was so cute. I really was expecting to find it in the recycle box, but she took it with her, and she left her big giant, cute little DIY workbench, which was actually huge. It actually looks kind of like Tom Nook's DIY workbench, but kind of cuter. All right, guys, let's take a look at this. I should give you a brief introduction to that terminal as well. That is our Nook Stop. It's a terminal of services that will further enhance your island life. At the moment, you can use two services, Chucky. The first is Nook Shopping. It's a catalog shopping service for items that can be hard to find on an island. Second, this terminal serves as an automatic bell dispenser or an ABD for the Bank of Nook. We're all working on a service by which you'll be able to redeem Nook miles for various things. Please take advantage of these wonderful services. Quite beneficial indeed, yes, yes. All right, guys, let's check it out. Welcome to Nook Stop, a multimedia terminal for Nook Incorporated. Guys, I have no Nook points. That's sad. All right. Once per day, accessing the Nook Stop, we will award you a bonus daily miles. Day 1, I get 50 bonus miles. Okay, guys, I do remember that. You have to come into resident services every day to get your extra bonus miles. Please select from the following services. All right, guys, let's just take a look at the shopping. I have no money. Oh, guys, there's the Nintendo Switch. Guys, I know. Guys, seriously, I know I did not buy a Nintendo Switch. I know that I was given one of those like at the start of the game. Because I remember it sitting on the floor inside the house. Like that was like one of the first things that I got besides the radio and the lantern and the cot. We got a hose reel. Nice color. I like that. There's a rain hat in case it rains. Got the sporty shades. The number 2 shirt. The vest with binoculars. Outdoor shorts. Guys, I'm liking all this like blue action here. We got a blue shirt. We got the blue shirt with the vest, and we got some blue shorts. And there was even a blue hat. And some blue and gray. Guys, we got a theme going on here. And then we got some rain boots. And then this is KK area for 3,200 bells. All right, guys, I have no bells. Please select from the following services. Thank you for your patronage. All right, now let's talk to Tommy. It's Timmy. Welcome, welcome. You don't waste any time, do you? Oh, we're still setting up, but for the starters, we intend to offer a small selection of goods for our island residents. Space is limited right now, but we'll try to have some fresh stock each and every day. I'm sure you're busy, but feel free to take a look at some of the items we're thinking of selling. Yeah, I'll take a look. Great. So we have an option of a candle for 600 bells. This beautiful colorful rainbow inflatable sofa, guys, for 1,100 bells. All right. Oh. And then if you toggle to the right, guys, you can actually access the miscellaneous section. So you got the flimsy fishing rod, the flimsy net, a flimsy watering can, a slingshot. We have some white windflowers, some white hyacinths, some red pansies, some medicine, so in case you get stung, the cedar sapling, the regular hardwood sapling, the DIY for beginners, the slingshot recipe, and a pear. Guys, that's important, that slingshot recipe. All right, anything catch your eye? We're not just sellers, we'll also buy things from you, including stuff gathered on this island. And because we want to support efforts to beautify the island, we'll even pay you a little bit in return for any weeds or trash you bring in. If you want to know whether we'll buy something, just ask. All right, guys. There we are. Oh, guys, we got the camera. Camera, take a picture using various filters and effects. The picture will be saved to the album on the home menu, and other users who use the same system will be able to see them. All right. So I guess I could do like the professional picture, guys. Oh, guys, check that out. We can actually change the angle, and I know I can toggle off all of this stuff here. And we can zoom in. We can change the angle of the picture a little bit, guys. That looks pretty nice. All right, no blinking, guys. Say cheese, and I'm going to press the plus button. Blink, blink, blink. Nice. Nice, guys. That looks good. And just like that, guys, we got Nook Miles. All right. So next, let's check out the Nook Miles and see what we got. Nook Miles, you're enrolled in the Nook Mile program. Earn Nook Miles for completing island activities. Then trade those miles for various perks and goods at the Nook Stop in the Resident Services Center. Make the most out of the island life. Earn Nook Miles. Blue Stone Miles, guys. You traveled a long way just to move to our little island, and you enrolled in the Nook Mile program, so you earned your first miles. There are lots of ways to earn miles by just enjoying island life. Guys, I'm already up to 550 Nook Miles. Oh yeah. We are rocking it, guys. All right, so these are all options of things that we can do. And eventually up at the top here, to the left of the 550 Nook points, there will eventually be like 5 different things that give you like double Nook Mile points or the ×5 Nook Mile points further down the road. And those are actually something that are part of the dailies. So those are things that we actually have to do as being part of hard mode. All right, is there anything else? Oh, guys. Guys, look at that. See all my pictures? Although I wasn't actually using the camera. I'm sure this is because I took the picture inside of Resident Services. The Island Shutterbug. Congratulations on taking your first island photo. Please do show off your wonderful photos, whether your impulse snaps or a brilliant composition. Get miles. All right, 300 points. I'm okay with that. God, guys, we're already up to almost 8. Oh, guys, we're almost up to 1,000 points already. All right, let's keep going. Any others? No, that's it. All right. Guys, let's move on to the DIY recipes. Let's see what we got. DIY recipes. Check this app for info on DIY recipes you've collected. You can also register frequently crafted items as favorites to make good use of it while you DIY. Okay, guys, so for example, we have a flimsy net for, I need 5 branches to make a flimsy net. The campfire, I also need 3 branches. So I need 1, I need 4 more branches, guys. Actually, no, I need more than that because I'm going to be 5, 6, I need, all right. Oh, guys, custom designs, here we go. Custom designs. With this app, you can create custom designs to wear on clothing or display around the island. When you save custom designs to the app, you can share them with other island residents. There's a chance that your custom design will be seen by other players during network play sessions when you visit another island, for example. Please don't create anything that infringes on others' rights. Don't use private information, yours or anyone else's, or offensive words or images. Okay. You know, it's funny, I never used any, like, they got the leaves that you can put down on the ground. I never actually used those, or the vine pattern. And they even have the little footprints. All right. Guys, I can't make any tops yet. Oh, guys, I was going to actually make a little top and change Chucky's little polka dot shirt. All right, well, we can't do that. Guys, here's the map. Here it is, guys. Are you ready? Bluestone map. Check the map for your current location. You can also press X to change the settings and choose whether to display the to change the mini-map during your day-to-day activities. All right. All right, so we're at Island Road. So here we are at the resident services. And we're at the airport. Okay, yeah, let's leave it there. Okay, there we are, because I'm inside resident services. And there's, over on the left side of the residence, is little Chucky and Biff and Mira. Guys, check out our map. Oh my God, guys, that's so cute. All right. There we are, guys. That's awesome. So we have our official map with our Bluestone name. The blue airport, guys. Resident services in the tent, as opposed to actually being in the building. And all of us, guys, are in little tents right now on the map, as opposed to being in little houses. Oh, that's great. All right, guys, let's check out my passport. What does it say? Passport. Your passport information is shown here. This information may be seen by other players when visiting another island, for example. You can change your photo title or comment at any time. Customize them to show off your style. Okay. Guys, it's all about the blue. So, bluestone pears is our native fruit. Deserted island, island dweller. Oh, guys, this is the thing that... All right, we'll do that later. There's like 5,000 different options on the left and right side. The rescue services. Use this service for an emergency situation on the island when your path is blocked and you're stuck. You'll be sent to a place such as your home or resident services. Nook miles are generally required to use this service. Well, guys, that's one good thing. We actually have Nook points that we can use, or Nook miles. Call rescue services? No, I'm good. Okay, guys. And last but not least, Island Life 101. Island Life 101. Welcome to Island Life 101. Check this app every day for useful tips about how to make the most of island living. Island Life 101 is a service of Nook Incorporated. Guys, why do I feel like this should have been part of hard mode? Not that it would be that hard to check this out, but guys, there's no tips yet. Stay tuned. So on the first day on the island, there's no tips at all? Well, I guess we can go see Tom Nook. Now I know, I heard beep beep. Oh, beep beep, guys. Edit credits, guys. Your passport has some information you can edit. Nook Incorporated will give you Nook miles to folks who customize their profiles. Take it slow, think about it, and make it your own. It's all about the blue, guys. Guys, we're rocking and rolling here in the points. All right, is that everything? Probably is everything. All right. Tom, what else should I do? Ah, Chucky, hello, hello. What would you like to talk to me about? I'm all ears. What should I do about my moving fees? I'm good. I'm good right now. Yes, that is the question. Well, this island is a diverse habitat for many interesting creatures, you know, other than us. Yes, you can catch all kinds of insects and fish if you practice with your net and fishing rod. Okay. I'd be curious to see any creatures that you do catch. By all means, bring them to me. All right. I got the cardboard box. I got 2 sticks. Let's go ahead and learn. All right, guys, let's see how to make the DIY workbench outside of my... Oh, wrong button. Because I would like to make this. So I need some hardwood and I need iron nuggets. Okay, well, we won't be doing any of those today. I do need 5 tree branches. And I need 8 branches. I need 6 more branches. Okay. And then he wants me to do some fishing and build I gotta make a net too. Okay. Okay, guys, so I guess I do have to go into resident services. Guys, I hope I don't get stung. Okay, we're good. Come on, let's shake. Give me some branches. I got stuff to make. Oh, yeah. Jackpot, guys. Jackpot. Give me those tree branches. That's right. All right. Tree, you're safe. I won't be cutting you down anytime soon. So you're giving me the supplies I need. All right. So what did we say? We needed 8? All right. So I got 10. All right. Hang on, guys. So I want to make... I want to make the net. I also want to make the campfire, guys. So that's 8, 10. All right, guys. Guys, we're doing good. All right. Let's go back over to resident services. I want to make the campfire because I want to put that in front of my house. I think that'll look cute. And then let's also, guys, what else are we going to do? I got to catch some bugs. And the rule of thumb with the hard mode is I have to donate the bugs and the fish to the museum first, and then I can sell the bugs and the fish. But the bugs have to be sold to Flick, and the fish have to be sold to CJ. So I'm going to need to make sure that I keep the new fish and the new bugs separate that I'm going to donate to Blathers, and then anything that is just extra. So basically anything that when I say yes and then have like a little pun afterwards, those I'm going to want to actually keep and actually put separate that I want to donate to Blathers. And then after that, if I don't have a yes, I've already collected it, and then I can just keep it in the other big pile. All right, that should work. Guys, I made a campfire. Let's keep crafting. Let's get a bug net. Boom! Bug net. It's a flimsy net, guys. I'm all done for right now. But let's look in the thing again, because I forget easily. So I have 3. So I need... All right, guys, I need 1 more tree branch. Guys, what are we doing on day 1? What are we doing on day 1 on Bluestone, guys? We're decorating, guys. Boom. Campfire. There we go. Mira has her own little campfire in front of the tent. And guys, I didn't put it too close. So she should be okay. I don't want to be hearing that all of a sudden there was problems and things were burning down in the middle of the night. I guess that would be one way of getting her off the island, having her burn her tent down. Okay, guys. Before we start doing fishing and bugging, I need to build 2 more fire. I do. Okay, guys, 2 more campfires. 1 for little Chucky's house and 1 for Biff's house. Boom. Guys, there we go. And little Chucky's even wearing blue shoes. That's amazing. Okay, guys, here's Biff's house. Boom, campfire. I can't move him any closer to the... But guys, you know what I can do? Guys, we can start beautifying Bluestone and picking up some of the... Not all the weeds, guys. I still want to have like a nice, natural, like, look here on the island. I'm not going to pick up every single weed. Bluestone is going to continue to have kind of a theme of Grand Union, and it's going to be like realistic living on the island. Granted, in the wintertime in New Hampshire and New England in the United States, we don't have pear We don't have any fruit out on our trees that are covered with snow, and you also won't find any flowers anywhere. But guys, this is a game, so I need to calm down and just kind of roll with it. I understand that. Come on. Don't be putting that right next to the door, Chucky. I don't want to be... There's no back entrance, back exit for the tent. All right, that... Guys, look at that. All right, guys, hang on. Let's get our camera out, guys. All right. All right, hang on. So we want to hit the X key a little bit. All right, that looks good, right? Oh, yeah. Look at that, guys. I'm going to have like 50,000 Nook Mile tickets from all these pictures I'm taking. Okay, guys. I'm just going to take a few pictures. That's all. Let's shut this off. Let's zoom in a little bit. Oh, Chucky. Come on, Chucky. Don't be all out of control. Come on. There we go. All right, that looks good. Let's... Biff, get out of the picture. Oh my God, guys. He's ruining the photograph. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh. All right, guys. So we got that picture. Oh, yeah, guys. Here we go. Guys, we're going to do it. It's going to happen. All right. Like that. Just like that, guys. Oh, look at how... Little Chucky. What are you doing? All right. Let's push that out just a little bit. Guys, no, we got to clean this up. This looks ridiculous. There's like weeds all over the place. I don't mind a few weeds, guys. But I don't want us looking like we're in some kind of snow jungle on our first day here on Bluestone. Oh, guys, I got another, some more points. Guys, take a look at that. That's amazing. All right. Let's go back into Nook Miles and see what we got. It's probably all the pictures I've been taking. DIY furniture. Here's a win-win situation. Craft your own furniture, win. Enjoy your hard work, win. And earn Nook Miles for the furniture you've crafted, win. What could be better than that? 3 or 5. Okay. So would that be the 3 campfires that I made? Is that considered furniture? Nice, guys. How about that? All right, what else did I get? Nook Phone Life. Gotten used to using your Nook phone. The fact that you're reading this probably means that you have. Keep using it and enjoy some Nook Miles just for getting familiar with it. Okay, But I didn't notice in the Nook stop that the Nook Mile points were available to. Oh, guys. All right. So on day one, or I guess this would technically be day two. Well, let's just call it the start of the game, guys. We started up and made it through the initial setup of the game. And, careful, little Chucky. So until we get the Nook's Cranny, and until we get the drop box, we actually will be able to harvest things and sell them to Nook's Cranny, with the exception of weeds, fish, and bugs. Those have to be sold through the NPCs that come to visit. So Flick, CJ, and Leaf. But that should mean okay, now I can go here, right? Should I change the design, guys? Oops. Oh, no, guys. We don't want to do that. That's crazy. All right, so that's blank. There we go. All right, guys, that looks good. That looks all right. All right. So next. Ah, guys, what are you doing? That's crazy. All right, there we go. All right. So now let's go back to the tool ring. And let's use the pen feature. No. And we took a picture, guys. We took a picture of my failure. Oh my God. Are you kidding me right now? All right. So So guys, this is my pear. What do you think of it? Isn't that beautiful? That is like a vision right there. That's what we're talking about. All right. So let's go to the toolbar. Oh. And then we can let's select it. Oh, here we go. Press the Y button, and then you can change the size of how you are filling in. So guys, what we're doing is we are creating a pear that we're going to put down on the ground so we know that it's a pear tree. And was that Jan? Jan, did you say to create a custom pattern for down at the bottom instead of leaving? Oh my God, guys. What is this thing I'm creating here? This is out of control. All right. Well, I hope I'm entertaining you guys. This is this is Chuck Trow trying to make a pair. Well, guys, see what happens when you persevere and you don't give up. All right. So that is going to be the stem. Whoop. Guys, check that out. That's adorable. All right, so let's choose the small one, and then we're gonna so what we're doing is we're just creating a little bit of shadowing here. So we're gonna do a little shadowing here on the fruit, and then a little bit of yellow too, because pears are sometimes kind of yellow, and then the green Bartlett pears, guys. Guys, is this thing going to be massive on the ground? Watch, it's going to be like completely out of control. Well, it's pretty ugly. Let's see. There we go, guys. All right, so if I click on this, I should be able to display it on the ground. No, not there, Chucky. Not there, Chucky. Let's display this on the ground, guys. Try again. Oh, guys, check that out. Come on now, that's not that bad. Boom, pear tree. Oh, but wait, guys. All right, guys, wait a minute. Wait, guys. Let's go back into custom patterns. Let's change the design. And guys, let's go up to exactly, guys. Let's go up here and then choose so what this is going to do, guys, is this is literally going to leave so what this is going to do, guys, is this is going to actually create a transparency on the ground. So you're literally just going to see the pear. you're not going to see this white outline, which doesn't look bad right now, guys, because obviously there's snow on the ground. But guys, once springtime comes and we get, the beautiful grass going on, okay, fun fact, I never did this on Grand Union. The only thing I did was I made a custom pathing, which I literally followed somebody else's, April Honey, actually. I followed April Honey's tutorial on YouTube. And April Honey was actually on Alexi Giovanni's channel for the design challenge. So April Honey, if you happen to wander into my channel to see me starting over with the hard mode, hi. And thank you for your tutorial that you had given me, because it helped me to be able to be more comfortable using this tool. Because honestly, guys, this was really intimidating, which I know it probably shouldn't have been, but it really was. All right, guys. I think did I get it all? All right, guys, I think that looks good. It still looks like a pear, right? All right, and then let's change the Y. All right, I don't want to get too carried away because I don't want to turn it into an avocado. Not that avocados are usually this bright green. Guys, I think we did it. It's gonna continue to be an ugly pear, maybe not as ugly as before. All right, guys, I'm excited. Let's stand here, guys. Let's bask in the beautifulness of the, oh my God, guys, look at this. Guys, day one, we've made our own custom pattern for the ground, an ugly pear, to actually acknowledge that this, now that the fruit has been taken, is a pear tree. How about that? Stacy, are you heading out? Have a good night. Thank you so much for tuning in today and watching the live stream. I really appreciate it. Stacy was the first one here. And gosh, Stacy, have you been here all this time? Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. And thank you to everybody that is here as well. I really appreciate you tuning in and staying with me through the development of Bluestone. Not Grand Union. Gosh, guys, I'm going to be saying Grand Union. I know I am. I've done good, though, so far, so... So the maximum number of fruit trees we can harvest from are 9. 9 fruit trees and 4 coconut trees. And the coconut trees are not going to come until they are not going to come until I go to a mystery island. Uh-oh. Alright guys, let's pick this piece of fruit up here. So 9 times 3 is 27. So I need 27 pears before I can actually sell them. Because I can't sell pears to an NPC, and there is no box to drop them in until Nook's Cranny is actually built. So this is going to be my only way I can actually get funding to get some bells to start doing anything. Okay, there's that one, guys. I know there should be some more pears around here somewhere. Come on. There we go. Open this up. Display. Oh, sorry, guys. Display on the ground. Well, I hope everybody's having a great Saturday. I'm having a lot of fun actually restarting and doing hard mode. I'm having a good time. And I appreciate you all guys all being here, hanging out with me. And guys, I apologize if I missed you coming in and you saying hello. I'm just kind of, I'm recording off my phone, so that's a challenge in itself to see the screen and also be able to pop up chat and also play the game. I'm just a challenged person. 10, 24, 25, 26, 27. I need, guys, I need 3 more pairs. Guys, I'm not going to touch those because they'll disappear. But let's do them here, guys. And guys, this is it. Guys, this is it. So this is 27. 9 times 3 is 27. And I got some shells. I got a beautiful cardboard box. I'm not allowed, guys, I'm not allowed. Absolutely not. Put that down there. So those items I can sell to Timmy and Tommy. And I think Timmy's inside right now. I've had to stop and talk to Tommy too. I know he's running around the island somewhere. Hey Timmy, what's going on? How are you? All right. Welcome, Chucky. How can I help you today? Sorry, guys, I had to take a sip of coffee. I want to sell, actually. Of course. What exactly are you offering? I have these beautiful shells, and I can sell 27 pieces of fruit because that is allowed to be harvested and sold. Now, guys, I have a question. Supposedly, you can only have 9 fruit trees to harvest from for the 27 pieces of fruit. But can you have 3 sets of 9 fruit trees and plant each set of fruit trees on a different day? So one group for day 1, one group for day 2, and one group for day 3. And then every single day you would be able to harvest fruit and sell it at, well, you wouldn't be able to sell it through the Nooklings. You'd actually be able to drop it in the Dropbox. But right now you can sell it because there is no Dropbox. Because it wasn't really clear in the directions. It was very clear in the plots of the gardening plots. It is 4 3x3 plots of gardening to have, like, for the tomatoes, the pumpkins, the potatoes, the carrots, the sugarcane, and the wheat. So depending on what you want to actually garden, and you have to, guys, you have to water the garden every single day because you have to have 3 vegetables or 3 sugarcane. You have to have 3 and multiples of 3 on each plant, and then harvest all 9 of those to be able to sell. So you're going to have 4, basically 4 garden plots of 3x3. But then when it came to the trees, for the fruit trees, it says you can only have, you can only sell 27 pieces of fruit from 9 trees, plus the 8 coconuts from 4 trees. So that's why I question, it's like, well, can you have 3 sets of 9 trees? Or can you only have 1 set of 9 trees that you can only harvest like every 3 days? I don't know. Tell me what you think. All right. Oh, guys, take a look at that. We got some bells. Oh, before I forget, I want to tell you something about the fruit you just sold me. When you eat fruit like when you eat food like fruit, you'll find yourself energized with more power than you might have imagined. Has anyone shared that with you? No. No, Timmy, nobody has. What I mean is you could break open rocks or maybe even dig up a whole tree if you had the right tool. Now, it's fine for you to sell me your fruit, but you should try eating it once in a while too. All I know, guys, is you don't want to eat fruit and then start banging at your rocks because you'll end up breaking them. And unless you don't want the rock in the particular spot that it's located, I don't recommend doing that. How can I help you? What's for sale? Here's what we have to sell today. What's the DIY for beginners? DIY for beginners is a digital DIY recipe book. Let's see, that's 480 bells. What do you think? Guys, I hope it's not the same thing that I have already. Okay, time to send the recipe over. It sounds good. And we're done. I hope you enjoy DIY even more now with your new recipes. Anything else look interesting? No, let me look at my recipes first. No, that's my custom pattern. Guys, what'd you think of my pear? I'm pretty impressed with that. All right, so we got the ocarina. We got the wooden block toys. We got the old-fashioned wash tub. We got the stone stool. And we got the cast iron frying pan. All right, guys, we got some nice things there. Oh, guys, we also have a bale of hay too. So if I collect 20 clumps of weeds, I can actually make a bale of hay and then have that out on display as well. I don't think I've ever made the wooden block toys. Or if I did, I think it was for... I might have needed to craft it to make another recipe of some kind. Maybe the ring toss kit, if that makes sense. I don't remember. All right, so I definitely want to buy the slingshot recipe from him. All right, here we go. I don't want to buy the slingshot. Oh, guys, there's a watering can. I don't think I need to water anything today, though. I do need the slingshot recipe. Yeah, I don't have any food. I don't have any plots of gardens to water. Sure, I'll buy it. Excellent purchase. Yes, thank you for the 300 bells. Anything else look interesting? I'll wait on getting the watering can right now. I'm going to do a calculated risk and hope and pray I don't get stung. We got red pansies, white hyacinths, and windflowers. So we have a white windflower, a white hyacinth, and a red pansy. Guys, you know how I feel about wintertime and flowers. That's not happening. All right. Oh, there it is, guys. I learned a DIY for a slingshot. Guys, I learned the recipe. I don't have an axe. Well, you know, you try sometimes. Sometimes you fail. I was thinking I was going to actually be able to get a slingshot today to actually take advantage of these balloons that are... Actually, guys, the balloons are not rapidly firing over the island today. Have you noticed that? I only saw one balloon so far. I mean, I might have been busy doing stuff, but let's see what else we have, guys. I'm a first-time buyer. Yes, yes, yes. That's right. And then seller of unwanted stuff. Is that everything, guys? Did I miss something? Oh, what else did we miss here? Guys, check this out. First custom design. Somebody got Nook Miles. Oh, yeah. 500, guys. Woo, woo. Guys, I have 3,000 Nook Miles. Okay, very sweet. All right. Okay, so there's no Nook terminal today. All right, that's fine. That's fine, I'm fine. All right, guys, let's go get, let's go do a little bit of fishing over here in the ocean. guys. Here we go. Wish me luck, guys. Oh my god, guys, what a crappy fishing pole. Alright, here we go. It's a horse mackerel. Yes, yes. So, guys, the question is, pick that up. If I donate 5 things to Tom Nook, we'll eventually get Blathers to come to the island, right? The 5 things that I donate to Tom Nook that he's going to send to Blathers, does that count towards the does that count? Does that count towards the museum donations? And then, like the horse mackerel and the dab, I can actually set them aside now and sell them to CJ when he comes. I'm not running, guys, because I don't want to scare the fish away if they respawn. Hey, Tommy, what's going on? Oh, Chucky, it's great to see you. That campfire was a lot of fun. We're keeping resident services open at night, so feel free to stop by if you need to talk about anything. For the time being, I'll be out and about checking in with everyone, seeing how folks are doing. If you're ever unsure about what you should do, don't hesitate to stop me for a chat. Tommy, what should I do? Feel free to chat with me anytime if there's anything you need to help. Anything need to help you get used to living here. You probably already know that wood comes from trees, right? I do. I heard that there's softwood, wood, and hardwood, actually. But you can get stone and other minerally materials from rocks. Okay, all right, I'm intrigued. You can shake trees, but if you have an axe, you can chip off pieces of wood too. And you can whack rocks with a hard object like an axe to break off their materials. Okay. So tree branches, stone, and that'll make a flimsy axe that I can actually hit the trees and actually harvest hardwood to make a slingshot. But I don't have the DIY recipe for the axe. All right, guys, let's grab this stone. Oh, you're not giving me much, tree. Wait until I get that sharp axe. It's going to be all over for you. Yeah, that's right. That is right. All right, guys. Guys, check out all this stuff I've got here. Nice. Okay. This music is definitely very chill. All right, that's right, because you can get up to 30 branches in one stack. Very nice. All right. I know I have a rock down here with a little rock next to it, a little stone. Let's see if we have anything else at the beach. Oh, guys, there's another fish. Stand in front of the fish, Chucky, and then cast out. That's what Tom Nook said. Or maybe that's what Timmy said. All right, guys, so I got the horse mackerel, the daub, and the sea bass. All right, we're doing pretty good. Hi, Tammy. How are you? Welcome in. Tammy, I have started a new island. I am playing Pat's Hard Mode Challenge from the Nintentalk channel. And yeah, so we're trying it out. It's going pretty well so far. I still have a lot of people watching, so I appreciate everybody that's still here watching. I hope that I haven't actually put you to sleep with all of little Chucky's antics. So the island's name is Bluestone. I had to call the island Bluestone because that was what the island generator name told me I had to do. Now, the funny thing is I was thinking about creating an all blue decorated island, and I had that in the back of my mind, and then when I saw that the island's name had to be named Bluestone, I was like, oh my god, I want to decorate a blue island, and actually it's going to be called Bluestone, so I'm super excited. Tammy, look at this. We get off the airport, and I have a blue airport. And look at little Chucky. He's got it's turquoise, but it's kind of a turquoise blue polka dot shirt and little blue shoes. Little Chucky is living his best life. Now, sadly, I couldn't actually name him Little Chucky because it was too many letters, but I am officially Chucky on Bluestone, and I still actually refer to him as Little Chucky. He's having some hard time navigating because he doesn't have his glasses yet. We're still working on that. And I think you're all caught up. You missed the biggest thing. It was quite the production of me picking out. I was given 4 map options, and everybody had to deal with me talking about like what each map had to offer. And there was actually only 2 that I was going to pick from because 2 of them had double south-facing river mouths, which I didn't want. So I had this option, which was map number 1, and then the second map was map number 4. And I think it was unanimous that everybody wanted map number 1. I think everybody, honestly, and I might be wrong, but I really think that everybody liked this kind of little island over here. So I had this little island mass over here. And my intention is this is going to be where the Zen garden is going to be. So we're going to have Zen bridges that actually connect to this area eventually. And we're going to have it filled with bamboo and water features and benches. And the residents can go out there and frolic and have an amazing time and relax in the Zen garden. That's the plan. That's the plan so far. So that's what I'm planning on doing. But yeah, no, unanimously, everybody loved the idea of this map. And then when I actually got here and was supposed to be putting my tent down, we spent, I don't know, probably 20 minutes running around the island, actually figuring out where I wanted to put Nook's Cranny and where I wanted to put the Able Sisters. Oh, guys, who's this here? Let's see who it is. And there's a lot of rules with the hard mode. There's a lot of rules. Oh my goodness. Please tell me this isn't a sign that Kurt is going to be moving here onto Bluestone. I caught a boot. It wasn't made for swimming. I could probably wear these if I found another boot, right? I've got an idea for a DIY recipe. So does that mean I can go here? It does. I need 2 boots, guys, to make a set of recycled boots that I can run around in. All right. Nothing like wearing used boots. That's fine. Oh, guys, who's this over here? So, but we do have some. We have some rules. We have hard mode rules. So, oh, that's the end of that. Part of the hard mode rules was I only had one chance to re-roll my maps, and also along with re-rolling the maps would give me new starter villagers. This is Biff. Hi, Biff. Biff is a jock villager. His house is right here. I actually built the campfire as a DIY project and put it out. Now, Biff placed this house here, his tent here. Don't let him tell you otherwise. He has been trying to convince everybody that myself and him chose the spot for the tent, and that is a complete lie and completely false. The requirement for hard mode is that the villager has to go out onto the island and pick the spot that they're going to put their tent. Now, the only thing I did was I stood there with Biff and actually like visualized what the tent would look like here. And I said, yeah, this is where you thought you wanted it, so you're good to go. So anyways, Biff has that campfire there. I built a campfire for myself. And then I built a campfire for Mira. And again, Mira, this is where she wanted to be. Tammy, look at this. This is supposed to be the main thoroughfare down to resident services from the airport. And Mira decided to build her tent right on the path where eventually this will be the walkway. Now, part of hard mode is apparently once I can start gifting to Mira, I will be able to talk to Tom Nook about moving her home. That cost a lot of bells. So I think Mira's tent is going to be there for a while. And the plan is to have people come off the island. This is going to be kind of the greeting area here. And then you're going to come up past this tree. You're going to kind of take a right. And you're going to run up here to resident services, guys. Take a look at this, guys. If you're just joining, guys, this is resident services in Animal Crossing New Horizons. And we got the chill music going on. All right, let's see what else. Trash tools. Yeah, I had my first boo-boo. Oh, and you might have missed it too. You're probably wondering, what is this ugly green thing here on the ground? And I was given a great idea to, as you shake the trees, I was told you leave a piece of fruit on the ground in front of the tree. I don't really like doing that because I think it makes the island look really trashy. So I made my very first custom design. Take a look. Take a look at it. I called it an ugly pear because it's pretty ugly. It's pretty ugly, but I made the attempt. It's a green pear with a little bit of dark green shading and a little bit of yellow shading in it. I call it, it's like kind of like a Bartlett pear, but it's an ugly pear. And then I actually kind of filled in so that all around the pear, it's actually kind of invisible, transparent. So when I place it on the ground, you can still see the snow around it. And then when the snow melts and the grass is around it, you'll be able to see the grass all around the pear. So now, when you're standing here and you're looking at this tree, you're going to know that this is a hardwood tree, and this tree here is a fruit tree that I've harvested the fruit from. Now, eventually, when I get a good shovel and I have extra fruit to eat, I'll actually eat the fruit and dig up all the fruit trees, and I'm going to build myself a little orchard. And it's going to be a great time. But in the meantime, we're kind of making it like this to kind of keep it kind of organized. Guys, what's this fish here? It's little teeny tiny. So I'm trying to stay organized. Okay. Nice. All right, let me go back to resident services. I gotta build a couple more. Gotta build a couple more fishing rods. But the other thing I need to do eventually is I need to build a simple DIY workbench so I can have that out by my house. So I need some hardwood, some iron nuggets, and then again, the slingshot also needs hardwood. And I was told by Tommy, who's running around outside, that can collect stone and also tree branches, and that will actually craft a flimsy axe, which at that point then could get the three types of wood: hardwood, softwood, and woodwood. Thank you, Alexi. All right. We are going to craft. Chucky, get inside. Got stuff for you to do. All right, so we are going to craft a couple more fishing rods because they don't last long. Guys, you know something? I wonder, as I start to donate things to Tom Nook, like the fish for Blathers. All right, we're done. All right, let's think about this. So, we already have this one sea bass here. Move him down there. So we have a sea bass, we have a daub, we have a horse mackerel. There's another sea bass. I can't sell those to Timmy here because these can actually be sold to CJ when he eventually comes. He's the NPC for the fishing tourney. So unless he comes to the island, I can't sell these. And same with the weeds. I have to wait until Leaf comes to try to sell bushes, vegetables, and flowers. But he'll buy my weeds. And then bugs are the same thing. Flick has to come before I can sell those. All right, guys, so I have 4 fish that I can donate. Chucky, hello, hello. What would you like to talk to me about? I'm all ears. I have something I want to donate to you. I found a creature. Oh, splendid. Let's have a look, shall we? Okay, guys. We got the horse mackerel. Oh, what a catch. I do believe this is a horse mackerel. If this island can support a horse mackerel, why, who knows what other fantastic creatures we might find living here. Chucky, I have an idea. Here it comes, guys. An old friend of mine runs a museum, and I'd love to send it to him for a closer look. Guys, wouldn't it be amazing if I sent 5 bugs to Blathers? He probably would never come to Bluestone. All right. I just thought of that. That's too funny. Would you be okay with that? Yes. Go ahead. Take it. All right. So horse mackerel has gone off to Blathers. Now, I'll be interested to see you guys when we get the Cryptopedia from Blathers, if the horse mackerel is already going to be in there and donated. Oh, that reminds me. This is in no way tied to your generous donation just now, but I have a useful app to show you. What is it? Is it the Cryptopedia? Oh yeah, guys, look at that. All right, yep. All right. Yep. Okay, thank you. All right, guys, let's check this out. Check this app for information on the bugs, fish, and sea creatures you've caught. It's a new yellow perch. Okay, so the question is, guys, will this eventually show that it was donated to the museum? Because it's going off to Blathers, but is it going to show up as a donation at the museum? That's my question. What would you like to talk to me about? I have another item for you. We have a daub. Oh, what a catch. I do believe this is a daub. Would you mind if I sent this magnificent creature along to my museum curating friend as well? Absolutely. You know, I'll give you all 5 today, Tom, and that way you'll be able to save on shipping. How's that? Oh, by the way, have you been taking advantage of my DIY workbench lately? Tom, you've been standing right next to the workbench, and I've been like a crafting maniac. I made 3 campfires, and I've crafted a net, 3 fishing rods, and I think that's it. That's great. Come to think of it, I did see you tinkering around over there just a moment ago. That reminds me, I've been meaning to share more DIY recipes with you. Oh, guys, here it comes. We're going to get the axe. Oh, I'll be so excited. Okay, guys, fingers crossed. The axe, the shovel, the ladder, the vaulting pole. Yes. Oh, guys, here we go. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Little Chucky and Big Chucky are like ecstatic right now. Oh my God, look at all the items. So we have a birdhouse, log stakes, the tiki torch. Oh guys, we got the big bonfire too. Okay guys, the bonfire and the tiki torches. All I'm going to say is if you know, you know. All right, no, that's not fair. So guys, in my original game of Grand Union, I built 2 tiki torches and a bonfire, and they got put out on the West Point Beach because at that point, I actually placed both Sheldon and Paula's, my starter villagers' houses, and I actually had them kind of close to each other on that West Point beach, and they had the bonfire and two tiki torches. So you kind of walk between the two tiki torches that were lit, and you walk down onto the beach, and there was a bonfire. And just so you know, 2.5, almost 3 years later, the two tiki torches and the bonfire, which were my original crafted DIYs, are still in the exact same spot that they were 3 years ago. It's probably the only things that I've crafted that I can honestly say I remember placing those and they have been there ever since. Because even though I like moved the villagers out of that area, like that little section of the beach and that area has always just been able to kind of support the look of tiki torches and the bonfire. And I don't know, it's just a cute little alcove and it looks good. But yeah, guys, now you know, you know. That's the story behind the bonfire and the tiki torches. All right. So I can't craft this. I only have one tree branch. All right, I need 4 more tree branches, guys. All right, let's finish donating first. Guys, let's focus, guys. I want to donate to Tom here so he can send this off to Blathers. And what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to write down the fish that I'm donating here. And that way, eventually, when Blathers actually gets here on the island, I can actually open up my Cryptopedia and see if there's a little owl symbol next to... oh, guys, he's giving me red pansies. See, guys, I didn't even have to buy them. Tom's just giving them over to me. I've given you some red pansies, just a little sampling of products we sell. Go ahead and do some planting, and after a few days, you'll have beautiful blooming flowers. Anyway, give it a whirl, and if you enjoy gardening, stop by and buy more. I hope you'll keep bringing me new discoveries to examine. It's all part of the island experience. Okay, so the other thing is you cannot share... What is it? You can't trade flowers? I'm sure you probably could have people over to buy flowers, though, like on Sunday. I don't know. I'll have to look at that. Because otherwise, I don't know how you would actually acquire some of these other flowers that you don't currently have. What should I do? I found a creature. Yes, another creature. The flowers that grow will be very strong. They'll spring up even if you just plant them and forget them. But if you water them each day, that's where the magic happens. Watering opens up the possibility of propagating and crossbreeding your flowers to develop rare flowers. And how might you water them, you ask? Well, I just sent you the DIY recipe for a watering can. Oh, guys, I don't have to buy a watering can. I now have a DIY for it. Sweet. My accountant warned me about giving this sort of thing away for free, but you've collected creatures for me, Chucky, so this is just part of island give and take. I hope you'll keep bringing me new discoveries to examine. It's all part of the island experience. Yes, yes. Yes, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today on the Chuck Trow live stream. We are celebrating hard mode now. This is Bluestone. If you haven't seen me before, think about hitting the subscribe button, and I would definitely really appreciate a thumbs up if you wouldn't mind. Guys, there was a little tiny fish over here earlier, which was different from anything else I had seen. Oh, of course you're gonna remember, you gotta stand in front of him, cast out your line. Oh, guys, we got another daub. Oh, no, it's an olive flounder. All right, guys, I didn't give him an olive flounder. I gave him a daub. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today while I start my new game of Bluestone on Animal Crossing. Tom, I have one more creature for you, and let's see how we do. Go ahead. Uh-oh, guys. Tom's getting a phone call. Here we go. Blathers, is that you? What splendid timing. Yes, yes. Do you remember the adventure we discussed? Well, it's come to fruition. I am currently stationed on an island that we've decided to call Bluestone. Yes, yes. The local fauna are as abundant as expected, just as I told you. Mm-hmm. How many precisely, you ask? Well, there's no way of knowing just yet. But I have received, let's see, 5 outstanding specimens so far. What? Seriously? Well, that is very exciting. Oh, but you'll have to excuse me. I'm with a customer right now. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting. That was my friend Blathers, the one who curates a museum. Believe it or not, he's going to come to our island to help us identify and preserve the local creatures. Well, that's good, guys. At least the fish are not going to be shipped out to Blathers. He's going to actually come here to identify and preserve the local creatures. Ah, but I could use your help, Chucky. Guys, we got the tent. Would you be able to help find a spot for Blathers? Oh boy, guys. We'll need a good-sized space to really build out a world-class museum, so do keep that in mind. This is exciting. It's all coming together. Yes, yes. Okay, guys, so we have to place the tent, and then I need to grab a couple more branches. All right, let me put this away. All right, this had no stingy things in it. This tree is like the jackpot tree. I'm going to say that now, and I won't get any more branches. Watch. Is that it? Guess that's it. That's all I'm getting. That's all right, though. That's all right. And then let's dig up some of the, guys, let's dig up some of the weeds here. Let's not take them all up. I don't want to take up all the weeds. But what I'd like to do is called selective harvesting, guys. Now, what I'm planning on doing here is I'd like to make that bale of hay. Guys, if I could eventually get some of those DIY, here we go. All right, so, oh guys, I just got the watering can. Nice. All right, so some of the things that we need for the lazy, normal, and peppy villager. The peppy villager gets a birdhouse, and then the lazy villager gets the hay bale. And the normal villager, I remember, gets a wood chaise lounge and also that iron pump, water pump. I can't remember what else they get outside. And then the peppy villager also gets a table and chair. So we don't have a lot yet, but we do have a couple things, guys, which is kind of cool. Oh, guys, we can build the tree branch in a stone. Okay, guys, we can actually build a flimsy axe. But guys, why don't we focus right now? So we agreed we were going to put a bridge here. This is going to be going over to the campsite on the northeast corner of the island. And then this space here was where I was talking about putting the museum, because it needs to be in a fairly large space. Not right next to the museum. I mean, not right next to resident services. But I want to be able to have the museum kind of close to the river, but have it so that when you come out of the museum, eventually there could be like a fountain with maybe some wrought iron benches, something to kind of casually hang out near the museum itself. Maybe have a little flower garden, make some brick pathing. Guys, can we use the in-game pathing? Or is it just the custom pathing that we can use? Somebody let me know in the rules. I think we can still use the Nintendo pathing. All right, guys, I'm thinking here is where I'm going to put the museum. Let me pull out my map. Little Chucky, here's his house. All right. Guys, I think that'll look pretty good. I mean, I guess I could push the museum all the way to the back along the river bend. I just want to make sure that I have enough space to have like a path going behind resident services, but have it still be able to go in front of the museum and have room for like a fountain area or a, what do you call it? Flower. Patches of flowers. I kind of like that. Or do I not do that? Oh my God, there's a giant snowball here. Or do I put the museum here? All right, let's take a look at it again. Here's Biff's house. Guys, the struggle is real. I guess I could have the bridge to the campsite going like next to the museum with like a path, like to the bridge going to the campsite area. Because the other thing I was thinking, like, this would be a really good area back here behind Biff's house to have like the 4 3x3 plots of oh, little Chucky, stop trying to build a snowman right now. Um, the 4 3x3 plots of garden space, even though like we can't actually build a garden yet. And then the other thing is the orchard. You know, between resident services and the garden area here, we've got the little pond. Biff is living his best life fishing. We could have a orchard right here. Let's have the orchard here. Oh my gosh, what's going on with these snowballs? Or I could have the orchard here by the pond, and then having the plots of do the garden space here. And then have the museum actually back here, actually right where this rock is. I don't think I like that. Let's see. Let's imagine it. I mean, it's cute as a tent, but don't forget, guys, like this parameter, the perimeter rope fencing, that's actually going to be where the finished building is going to be. So the building is going to be massive sitting here. All right, but let's keep that in mind. No. So we got the tree right here, which is going to be in front of the museum entrance. And then this space here is going to be all in front of the museum for like the fountain, some flower beds, some seating area. Okay, so we'll have the path coming out here, right? We're coming along here. Here we are, happy as can be. And then we'll go up here to go over to the campsite. That'll be nice. You guys picturing it with me? All right. I'm lost. No, I'm not. I'm okay. It's okay, guys. I'm okay. Okay, so this is the tree here where the museum's going to go. Do I just push the museum back further? Maybe I'll do that. I'll push the museum back a little bit further. That'll give me some more space. All right, let's imagine it. Is it going to be too close to the river, though? See, it looks okay right now. But, like, can I put a tree next to the... Okay, guys, remember it. So, it's one space away from that pear tree over here on the right. No, let's rethink it. Okay. So it's going to be one space here. Come up here. I mean, I guess I could technically plant a tree right here on the corner. I have no bang bang tools though yet. No bang. I have a flimsy net that I haven't even used, and I have 2 fishing rods. That is the extent of my ability to, oh, you know what I can do? I can be big brain and go in and craft, guys, I'm going to go in and craft a flimsy axe. Watch this. Should I craft something? You should. No, when I donated the fish to Tom Nook to give to Blathers, he gave me the DIY recipe for the flimsy axe. I just got it. And I got a bunch of other goodies as well. I think I got like the log steak. I got the bonfire and the tiki torch. I got a lot of goodies. It's pretty exciting. I don't need more campfires. Unless I want to build... No. No, we gotta focus. Okay. Now, supposedly, I can take my fish and throw them down on the ground. Well, first, I want to show you guys my beautiful bass that I caught. Okay. So I supposedly can place my item there, right? And then I can place the other one right there. And we failed. Failed miserably. All right, let's try this again. Okay, now supposedly I can stand here like this with my axe and repeatedly bang on the rock, and I should get whatever's inside. Oh my god, guys, and it's the money rock. And we're going to have slow recoil, so I probably am not going to get... Yeah, I didn't get all of the... So you definitely need to utilize that shovel. The shovel is a lot longer, and it reaches... Do I have any fruit? I don't. All right, guys. Whoops. Guys, I'll be forever doing that, I swear. All right, so we are going to place this display on the ground to acknowledge that this is actually a pear tree. And good call on banging the resources out of this, because it wasn't just a normal rock, it was actually a money rock, which gave me some extra cash, and I got an extra stone. Got a stone, guys. All right. So let's once again see what this looks like. Is that right, guys? I don't think that's right. I feel like it's too close. Let's go ahead and imagine it. You know something? It's good. It looks like it has a little bit more space off to the right. It might be in the exact same spot as it was before. I kind of felt like the pear tree was a little bit further back. Maybe not. Well, guys, we're going with it. That's where the museum's gonna live. Boom. Blathers can set up his place now. Oh, you know something? Screenshot. Yeah, guys, that's where it was supposed to be. So I will eventually move this tree back here. And then we'll have the path for the bridge right here. Yeah, no, that's right, because when you came out of the entrance, you walked right into this tree here. And I says, oh, I wanted to push it back a little bit further. Okay. Because they didn't want to have it like way back here. Because that would push it over here. And then that would pretty much put it like super close to resident services. I mean, I guess not really, but I don't know. You know what I mean, guys. Now, the only thing I worry about... No, that makes sense, because I'd be able to have the fountain here with the flower beds and the garden benches. And I should still be able to have, like, a fence kind of separating the museum. No, I think this is a good choice. I mean, the only thing I could have done was I could have pushed it back a little bit further. But you know something? It's all done, guys. So it doesn't matter. Let's see what we have. I got 4 pieces of wood, 2 and 6. All right. And I think I can do a stack of 10, so we're good. Uh-oh, guys. Guys, check out that fancy footwork. There was no getting the net out. It was just running for my life. Ah, Chucky. I take it you found a suitable spot for Blathers to set up, I did. I knew I could count on you. Thank you. I'll let Blathers know that he can move in as soon as he wants. In any case, you just got here, so I'd hate to see you push yourself too far on day 1. But it's no fur off my nose if you want to rack up those Nook miles and pay me back quickly. I've got a few tips for racking up the old Nook miles, so don't hesitate to ask if you need a little advice. All right, I don't think I can... I can't make the slingshot yet. I already made the axe. Oh, guys, I can make the stone stool. Oops. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, yeah, guys. No, we're all done. All right, guys, let's go. Where's that tree? There it is. Alright guys, and I got my extra hardwood for a slingshot. I'm super excited. Alright, so guys, we're selective gathering the weeds. Uh-oh. Alright, that's alright though. Where's my stone stool? There's the cardboard box. There's the stone stool. Yeah, that looks alright. Here I am, hanging out in front of my tent. Now, the question is, alright, put the axe away. Oh, I can move it over, guys. Alright, guys, I like that. And guys, just to make it extra nice, guys, all right, hang on. Boom. Guys, look at us all decorating on day one. This is going to be a rocking island. I can tell you that right now. All right, so what I want to do, guys, is I want to drop bass number 1. Well, I want to show it to you first. And then what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to drop the bass here on the island. Boom. All right. Wait. Nice. All right, we got that nice and close. Oh, hold on. Okay, that looks good. Nice. And now we're going to try to stack the second one up on top of it. I don't need to show it to you. You've already seen the other one. Oh, can I not stack them? Come on, stack on top of each other. Why are you being like that with me? There literally is no room. Okay, all right. Not a problem. Okay, so what I'm going to do, guys, I am going to see what we got for fish. Oh, we got more shells. All right, we're doing good, guys. So what I'm going to do is see if I can catch this fish. Boom. Nope. Failed. Let's try it again. Oh, there we go. Is he going to see it? Nope. Oh, little Chucky, you are just a train wreck today. There we go. He saw it. He's getting it. Oh, yeah. Guys, there we go. Number 3. So the plan is I am going to put stuff that I'm going to donate to Blathers probably back here in this area. So this is going to be like a little storage area for all of Blather's stuff that I need to donate, whether it be fossils, fish, or bugs. Anything I need to actually spend time, like eventually donating to him. So anything that basically it says yes, and it's my first time donating, I want to Not immediately, but I want to keep it separate and like bring it right over to Blathers so that way it'll be separated and I can actually at some point go in and do the painstaking task of having a lengthy conversation. Check out my new bass, guys. Isn't that pretty amazing? See how many more times we do that today. All right, it's looking pretty good. Oh, guys, we got another one. All right, that's a yes. We got the red snapper. So what we're gonna do, guys, bring it over here. And we're not gonna do that. We're gonna throw my rod in the water and see what this guy is. Oh, guys, look at me here. I'm getting all crazy with my fish. All right. So let's show you the red snapper. Isn't he awesome? I caught that myself. So let's place it. I would have gone wild if I had released it by accident. And the black bass, let's place that as well. Perfect. All right, guys. So I have the 5 pieces of wood. Oh, wait a minute. Before I go in doing that, how many pieces of wood do I need for the DIY workbench? That way I can have my own workbench on day 1. Oh, guys, I need an iron nugget. Oh, and I got 5 pieces of hardwood. So we have options. I can either make my slingshot or I can make the DIY workbench. I really think I want the slingshot just because I'm missing a lot of opportunities with either supplies or furniture or clothing or money, excuse me, bells, flying overhead. Not that there's been like a ton of balloons flying overhead, which is kind of amazing. Maybe they kind of scale back on how many balloons go overhead. Let's craft. Oh, you know something, guys? I'm really excited. So you know how I put the stone stool to the right of my tent? I'm actually going to put the crafting bench to the left of my tent. I'll have to clear out some of those weeds that are over there. I'm all done. All right. What do I have in here that I can... So I got the wasp net, that's a supply. I'm going to keep those pears. I got this beautiful axe that I can use. Again, I have these nice tree branches. The cardboard box is going to go in my house. I have this softwood. I have wood. I have the boot, probably from Kurt. Probably tossed it in the ocean when he was walking around Grand Union. Now here it is washing up over here on Bluestone. Next thing you know, there's going to be an oil barrel probably rolling up along the ocean, along the beach. I won't be surprised, guys. I won't be surprised. There's probably going to be an oil barrel rolling up on the ocean along the beach line. That's going to be from our boy Kurt from Grand Union. All right, so this is all the stuff here, guys. So the clumps of weeds, that's going to have to be something that goes to... Actually, you know what I can do, guys? Let's craft something. You know what I want to make? I was told I could make keep crafting. Okay, I'm all done. Now, I don't want the hay bale personally. Uh-oh. This is going to be, we're going to lay down on it kind of thing? I kind of wanted it so that they could sit on it. All right, well, if it's going to be like that, you know what I'll do? I'll put it behind the, put it behind their tent. Like this. Okay, so we can't move it any further. All right, so it's out of sight there. Is it even, guys? Okay, definitely is not even. All right, so you can't see it on that side. You can't really see it on that side. I'm not liking that back there, guys. Let's put it next to their tent. No? Okay. All right, let's move it back. That works. Uh-oh, guys. Let's try out the new slingshot, shall we? Boom. What did we get, guys? All right, guys, let's play the game. What do you think is in the mystery balloon box? Is it going to be some amazing bells? It was the yellow balloon. Generally, I always experienced bells in a yellow balloon, but it could be building materials like iron nuggets or stone or clay, or it could be a piece of furniture or a piece of clothing. I am going to say bells. Oh, yeah. Who got that one right? This boy did, right here. That was just pure luck, just so you know. That's very true, Jan. They might want to sleep outside. Uh-oh. Is this tree going to be too close to the tent? Uh-oh. Guys, we might have issues putting this, No. See? Look at that. So Biff can come out here. He's all hot and sweaty from doing all his working out. But we can't lay down on it? No? Is that too close to the tree, maybe? It is, okay. Why is it like that? Why is it being all weird? Alright, guys. Let's do some fancy shenanigans here. Pushing, pushing, pushing. There we go. All right, guys. I think I put that in the... Before we move it back. Oh, guys. Check that out. Check that out. It's a one and done. Okay. So Biff's been working out. He's all hot and sweaty. He doesn't want to be inside his tent. So he comes outside, stretches out on a nice comfy bale of hay underneath a hardwood tree, kind of block him from the sun. Guys, I'm telling you, living on Bluestone, you're going to be living your best life. That's all there is to it. All right, so we got our shells. We're going to sell a couple more shells to get the bells today. Uh-oh. Biff, are you like trying to push me in the water? Bro, like what are you doing? I need you to like settle down and give me some space. We just met. Alright, let's see what we get, guys. I caught a daub, not bad. Alright, so I already gave Blathers a daub. It's weird having the beach so short. As I come around that corner, I expect it to be this big, long, sprawling beach because I'm used to the east side of Grand Union is the big, long stretch of beach. It's definitely going to be, and then only having this little space here, it's going to be really interesting getting used to the beach layouts. That's really the only thing I've had trouble with is actually when I get onto the beaches, I kind of get a little, I don't want to say a little disorientated, but a little disorientated, I guess, sounds about right. All right, we're not showing it off. We're going to put it up here. Boom. There we go. All right. Guys, I wanted to harvest some more hardwood. All right, let's do this tree here. And I know the rule of thumb is you really should and I'm doing this to get hardwood, and the hardwood is going to be able to get me to build a DIY workbench next to my tent. That's my goal, guys. All right, guys. See how we do. Boom, boom, boom. Let's check out the DIY. Do I have enough? Do I have enough, guys? So I need to get one iron nugget. I got enough, guys, I have enough, where's that other stone? There it is. Well, let's see what happens. Oh god, guys, this is gonna be a disaster. Oh guys, I got one iron nugget, just what I needed. And boom. My axe is dead. Alright. DIY. Let's see if we have enough. We don't have enough. I need 2 more tree branches. And I have enough to... Oh, guys, this is awesome. How exciting. Okay, guys. Boom, guys. Look at this jackpot right here. Now, you know what's funny? I think I remember when I played this game originally, I thought once one tree branch fell out of the tree, like the tree was... Oh my god, guys, I'm lost. I thought that the tree was done giving branches for the day. I didn't think that you got multiple tree branches. I think it probably was just happened to be the trees that I shook. Sometimes, like, you can like relentlessly shake the trees and not get any supplies out of it. And then others, it's like jackpot. You get like 8 or 9 branches. Let's craft. All right, guys. I want to build another. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. No, I want to keep crafting. And then, let's see. I'm confused. I have 1 iron nugget and I need 1 iron nugget. I have 1 hardwood and I need 5? I thought I had more hardwood than that. Oh no, that's why I needed the axe, guys. Must be time for a sip of coffee. Well, guys, I appreciate you hanging out with me today and watching me build bluestone. Okay. Yes. Some hardwood, some softwood, some softwood. Uh-oh. Make sure to pick up the there we go, guys. Looking good. Oh, apparently I already whacked that tree. There we go, guys. We are getting close to getting a DIY workbench. And I would have little Chucky do a happy dance, but he does not know any reactions. The poor thing. And I don't know if my villagers will actually teach me any reactions today. I think they're too busy just kind of doing their thing. Hey, Tommy, what's going on? Are you living your best life? I'm having a good time. Welcome into everybody that's joining into the Chuck Trial live stream for the Hard Mode challenge from Nintentalk. I appreciate you coming into the check out my stream. I apologize, I haven't actually been following chat. It pops up every once in a while, and then it kind of disappears. I know at the beginning of the stream, guys, Holler Horizon had actually shared Alexi Giovanni's link to his channel, and you guys should go check him out because he actually did a couple of like 3 or 4 minute quick videos that kind of goes over all of the whole hard mode in video format, which is really kind of cool. So you can watch that a couple times, and it's easy to. Did I build my workbench? It's kind of easy to watch. I did. All right, we're good. All right, guys. So we got my little stone here with my little packet of flowers. Got my little flowers here, and now what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna put the axe away, and I'm gonna select harvest my weeds here, which basically means I'm probably gonna take up most of these. I kind of like the ones. I like these. These are my favorite weeds. They kind of have that like long, wispy grassiness to them. That's what I like. These others, I don't really know. Oh, but guys, we're back over near Guys, I didn't realize I was that close to no, guys, I'm close to Mira. All right, guys. So the deal is the path comes down through the center of the plaza. Here we go. We're walking along, guys. We're walking along past this tree. Past that tree, guys. We're going to be walking along, and then we're going to bang a left here. We're probably going to walk down kind of somewhat near this tree here, off to the left. So then we're going to kind of come over. We're going to come in front of Mira's house. We're going to look at her and be like, why did you put your house here, like in the middle of the entrance to Bluestone? And then you can come down to the airport. So we're going to come off. We're going to have a big greeting area. This is where all like the gathering reception to Bluestone's going to be. Come up here, look at Mira, shake your head, walk over here. Oh, not this far. Not this far, guys. So you can't walk this far because this is where little Chucky's house is going to be. This is going to be part of his yard. So I'm probably going to have to put, when Tom Nook finally gives me that picket fence, I'm probably going to have to put a picket fence like right along here. And that way when you come walking over, you'll be like, oh, picket fence. I guess I have to walk this way. And then it's going to bring you right up to resident services. And then from there, you can walk out this way, and you'll be able to walk here and be like, oh, what is this? Is that a museum? Oh my goodness gracious, what a beautiful thing. Bluestone has everything going for it. And this tree here, this tree's probably going to disappear, and this is probably where there's going to be a water fountain with some park benches, and eventually some flower beds. But guys, it's wintertime, and like I said, I don't think that flowers are a winter thing. But I also don't think guys, this snowball is almost as big as me. That's crazy. All right. I also don't think that the fruit um, should also be part of wintertime things. All right. So I'm going to put my workbench right here. And then I should be able to run down between it. Yeah, that looks good. Come up here, run between it. There we are. Perfect. And let's see. I think this space here is probably going to be where I put... Can I store things inside my tent yet, guys? Or is that once you get your house? Let's see what we got. All right, guys. Oh, that's the portable radio. No, I want the box. Boom, box goes there, and then we're going to put the portable radio on top of the box, like a little makeshift table. Now let's see, can I put stuff in storage? I cannot. Okay, all right, that's fine. So what I'm going to do, I got my workbench there. I think I'm going to use this space down here, guys, in front of this pear tree for my stone. I'm going to drop it. My clay, I'm going to drop it. My wood, my softwood, my hardwood, my tree branches, I'm going to drop the boot here. I'll drop the wasp nest here. And then I'll drop my extra pears here. Oh! No, apparently we're going to eat them instead. Well, I can't dig up any trees, so that's kind of a waste, but that's fine. And then my extra weeds, I think I'm just going to put them here for now. Let's go sell these seashells to the nooklings. Hey Alexi, how are you? Welcome in. I've been streaming for a little while today. I do want to sell. And welcome in everybody that has joined the Chuck Trow live stream. The Chuck Trow live stream. Oh, guys, battery's getting low. Okay. Sold. Perfect. All right. And then just to do my due diligence, guys, I want to sell. No, I don't want to sell. I want to purchase something from you. So we have the candle, we have an inflatable sofa. I mean, guys, I did technically buy the DIYs today. Oh, there's other. So I got the slingshot recipe already. I got the flimsy watering can recipe, the flimsy axe. I think I already got the DIY for beginners. I did already purchase that. Okay. No, you know what I'll do? I'll buy that candle. No, I don't want to sell. I think it's time for coffee, guys. I think it's time for coffee. Okay. I want to purchase a candle from you. I'll buy it. All right. I can't buy anything from... No, I'm good on that sofa. Thank you, though. So I definitely caught my 5 fish today. Guys, I will follow up with catching 5 bugs. And the next time we get online, I'll have them in a stack here behind my house to show you that I caught them. And let's see what else. Oh, yeah, Alexi, if you're still on, so I know that you leave a piece of fruit down on the ground. But Jan gave me a great idea to go into my custom design and I created this beautiful, hideous, ugly pear. This was my first custom design on day 1 of working on Bluestone. So this is my pear, and I did the transparency all around the pear. And then what I do is once I shake the tree and I collect all the pears, I actually put a pear transparency down on the ground so I know that it's a pear tree. I thought that was pretty cool, and it kind of keeps the island looking pretty spiffy. So we have my little space here with my workbench and my fire pit. We got my boy Biff over here, my jock villager. I made him a bale of hay and a little campfire. And then over here is Mira with her bale of hay and her campfire. And the plan is going to be to have Nook's Cranny over in this space here near the airport and kind of have like a little boardwalk effect with like a little cafe area. There's my place. There's Biff's place. We're probably going to have the gardening area, the 4 plots of gardens over here. Guys, I swear this snowball's getting bigger. And then I'm going to have my orchard probably back in here behind the pond here. And then I do also want to have a spot for my 4 money trees. I guess it kind of depends on how many money trees I really want. And then the Able Sisters is probably going to end up getting tucked back in here behind resident services, so at least it's kind of in the vicinity of resident services, if that makes sense. You know, kind of come off from resident services, and the Able Sisters is like back here near the river, but still a little ways away from the museum to kind of give it some space. This northeast corner is going to actually be where my campsite is going to be. And then in the center of the island is going to be my bamboo Zen garden with some Zen bridges on probably 2 or 3 sides of the island. And then the villagers, the peppy, the normal, and the lazy villager, the snooty and the smug villager will be off to the west side of the island once I get that bridge built. And the cranky villager, well, he's probably going to go in that back left corner behind the Zen garden. And he's going to live back there all in his lonesome, and he will love it because nobody will be around to bother him. So that is the first day of Bluestone. And here we are, guys. The very first day. Pretty amazing. Angling for perfection. I got 11 so far, guys. I got some more Nook Miles. Fill in the Cryptopedia with fish, earn miles, categorize type of fish that swim, island. All right, guys. Ooh, I think I got some more stuff, guys. What else do we have? Ooh, I got the DIY tools. I can't wait to get my tool ring, guys. And rough hewn. All right. Is that everything? Oh gosh, guys, look at all the Nook Miles we're getting today. We're going to be up to 50,000 before we know it. Got the nice chill music on day one. Look at this, guys. Mr. Exterior Decorator. You can display furniture outside, right? Well, here's a little incentive for you to show off what you've got. You'll earn Nook Miles based on the number of furniture items you set up outside. It was looking for 10 pieces, guys. Was it 10 and I had 19? Nice. Because it's interesting that they include like the campfire as like furniture pieces. All right, guys. And Alexi, if you missed it, I ended up doing hard mode because I was thinking Poofy did her whole island decorated in pink. And I was like, oh, wouldn't that be cool to like do an island decoration, but do it like predominantly in blue? And when I rolled my island name, like to choose an island name using the computer thing, I asked for 10 specific listings because I wasn't sure if it would give me one that had like the right number of spaces. Like some of them were pretty long in length as far as like I think you only have like 10 spots, 10 letter spots. The very first one was Bluestone. And I was like, all right, that's not a bad name. And it has blue in the title. So I want to decorate a blue item, a blue island. The island's name is Bluestone. And when I got here, I had a blue airport, a blue airplane, and little Chucky is wearing like a turquoise blue polka dot shirt, and he's got blue shoes on. So I'm running with it. I do need to do a customization for the flag, which I probably will do that on the next stream. I'm probably just going to grab my 5 bugs today and call it a day because it has been quite a long stream, guys. Thank you so much for everybody that's hung out with me for the entire time and chatted amongst yourselves. I really appreciate it, and I apologize. I really apologize, guys, if I missed saying hi to anybody or kind of following the chat. I kind of would look every once in a great while, but I kind of been engrossed in kind of the game. So hopefully I've been talking and making sense with what I'm doing, and you guys enjoyed yourself and had sparkling water and popcorn or some coffee and some buttered toast. I don't know. Whatever makes you happy, guys. But I do appreciate you being here today on Bluestone with little Chucky. And yeah, I guess until next time, which probably will be tomorrow, I'll do another live stream so you guys can continue to see what happens here on the island for the first couple days. All right, guys, I am going to say goodbye. And I thank everybody for coming and hanging out with me. The support that you show me is just truly amazing and incredible. The Animal Crossing community is fantastic, and you guys are all amazing to come and support me. And I just wanted to share that with you. I really appreciate everything that you do in your comments and just spending time with me. I definitely have enjoyed signing up for the Nintendo Online membership and being able to actually start to be part of the community. So that's been a huge plus, which kind of started in August of last year. And thank you to Artiston. I don't know if Artiston's still on here on the channel, but Artiston is the one that actually kind of recommended that I should get the Nintendo Online because I would benefit from it, and I definitely have. It was definitely a game changer playing the game after 26 months without the Nintendo Online. Yeah, huge difference. So, all right, guys, I'm not going to keep you any longer. I appreciate everybody. Hey, Sammy, how are you? I am just getting offline. It's been like, I want to say a 6 hour live stream. So I went from like, I don't stream at all to kind of streaming a little bit late at night to a 2 hour live stream to now this outrageous 6 hour live stream. But it was a lot of fun, and a few people have been here like the entire time. So, hey, Tammy, how are you? And I really, like, again, guys, I want to say thank you so much for spending the day with me. I really appreciate it. So, guys, let's see. Chucky has no reactions. He can't wave goodbye. He can't say hello. He can't clap that he's excited. So I guess, guys, I'm just going to say goodbye and have a great afternoon. And yeah, tomorrow, guys, we got to make a new flag. I'm going to count that my ugly pear customization. Wow, you know something, guys? Hang on. I want to do this before I run out of battery on my console. Guys, can I not change the flag customization on day one? Is that not a thing? I don't think it's a thing. I don't think it's a thing, guys. I don't think it can change that flag. Do I have to wait until the actual resident services building is built? Nope. All right, guys, I think I answered my own question. Okay, upgraded. Thank you, Sammy. I appreciate it. All right, guys, I'm heading out. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It means a lot to me. And enjoy the rest of your afternoon, whether it be Saturday or Sunday. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me. And until next time, I'll talk to you later. Bye, guys.